Man, the Cuphead soundtrack is just fucking bangers. I think that's like underrated power. Underrated power in the Cuphead soundtrack.
Welcome, Squidling.
Alexander, 27 months in the pool, over 2 years. You with the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Hello, everybody. Hold on, I have to cough. Hello, everybody. So we're gonna play RuneScape. Because I like playing RuneScape. And I want to play RuneScape. And I have realized
to the Squiddy pool.
Very strange side effect of creating the stream RuneScape account. Time. USHC code blue. I have my regular headset on because I'm too lazy to put my little ear thingamajigs on because we're just chilling on an off day stream. 78 months. 6.5 years. The tier 3, the Penta, you, the shiniest squiddling. Holy fuck, that's ridiculous. The day that exists. Squid's addicted to RuneScape. Well, the weird side effect of making this Iron Man account is it's actually super duper fun. And I want to play this account now. It's, in the last week and a half, I've actually barely played any RuneScape. Because I just didn't wanna.
Squidling,
I don't know.
to the squiddy pool.
Like my main no longer
It's your boy
holds the same allure. And my main is like an early mid-game fucking baby that doesn't know how to do anything. Swedish dude named 45 months. You the shiniest squiddling. Don't yet. You're right. Don't fucking judge me. Thank you for the continued support. But once upon a time, how did you get here? Wad of blue tech. Once upon a time, I was trying to play my other RuneScape account as what we called Tinfoil Man. Copper Man, perhaps. Wood paneling man, like on the side of a station wagon. It wasn't an Iron Man, it was a regular account because I would buy all kinds of stuff, but I wanted to get major progression things myself. I didn't want to just, like, go buy a whip. I wanted to grind Slayer and get a whip because that seemed like it'd be cooler. But, I fell off of that. I fell off of that a month and a half or so ago, largely because I was planning on making Cassandra. And I thought to myself, why? Why play like this weird pseudo Iron Man in a game that's really not designed for you to learn and experience it like you do something like World of Warcraft when I'm gonna be playing an actual Iron Man? Why do all these grinds twice if I don't have to? So I was like, fuck it. I went to the Grand Exchange and just bought a fucking whip. I bought a Fury. I bought a bunch of stuff that was like cheap because I'm poor. Then I was like, well, this was a mistake and I should not have done this. Because now I don't feel like I'm working toward anything. Because anything I want, instead of actually doing the grind for that thing, like grinding Slayer for a whip, I can just go do nature runes for 4 hours and then buy it. Which is way less time than grinding Slayer for like 400 hours until I'm fucking 90 or whatever. I made a mistake, chat. I didn't stick to my guns. But between that and how much weird fun playing an Iron Man in the early game has been, I really do I want to play this account more. I want to play this account more. So my goal is to get this account to a point where I can do some stuff off stream that isn't the word I'm gonna say is interesting in any way. I had some thoughts. I was thinking, I was doing some brain meat, because since we're doing the treasure trawler with pretty much all of our scheduled streams, I'm not gonna have a ton of opportunities to stream Cassandra outside days off, but I want to play her, so I need incredibly basic stuff I can do. And it's because it's a stream account.
Is it someone new?
Because it's a stream account, hats appear in the sky.
It's raining hats.
That wasn't the sentence I was going to say.
Hats.
But with TNT DMD here, clearly that's the sentence that I'm supposed to be fucking saying. Guy, you not content pumping steroids directly into the veins of my Extinction Curse party?
It's raining hats.
You gotta come in here with a wave of hats for Blue Boss 6, Dumpus 555, Sarcast Trophy 117, Totally Not Garanta, Lazy Justice 1, Bizarre Raid, The Black Knight, Stoby 32, Arcadelus, and Nudicat 29.
Hallelujah. It's raining.
You get hats. You have been randomly selected by the algorithm.
I'm gonna go out.
Take your hats.
I'm gonna let
Enjoy.
myself
Welcome to
get
the Squiddy Pool, or welcome back.
Fucking dunked.
Dunked indeed.
It's raining hats.
You're the shiniest squidlings. Thank you, Brian. If we somehow die off stream, we'll be sad not to see. Seriously, TMT, holy shit. You broke 100. Broke 100 gift subs on that, by the way. If we want to, like, express how absurd that is. Thank you. You've been given a ridiculous amount of stream support. And I appreciate the hell out of it. Seriously. God damn. You crazy bastard. Paladin, if somehow die of stream, we'll be sad not to see. That was my thought, right? Because this is a stream account that I've progressed from literal square one, like fresh off tutorial island, standing in front of lumbers with my dick in my hand. And it's a hardcore. I have to limit the stuff that I do off stream. I have to. Because if I can't die off stream. Ideally, we won't die ever. But I cannot die off stream. I cannot lose the hardcore status while I'm not streaming. So the only stuff I'd be able to do is stuff with literally 0 risk. So, like, not even combat. Because even if I'm grinding, like, Super AFK Slayer or something, my power could still go out, or I could get disconnected. And the way that RuneScape handles disconnections is that your character stays logged in. Of course, obviously, that's how everyone does it. But unlike something like WoW, that handles it at least moderately logically, where you just stop
right there, criminal scum.
You just stop receiving inputs. You just stop acting. Even if you were in the middle of a fight, you just stop attacking, stand there, and accept your fate. So disconnecting in combat, if you can't get back in, is actually a death 100% of the time. Doesn't matter how throwaway the fight is, because you will not fight back, and you won't log out. They will punch you until you die. Taraka, 76 months in the pool. Successful bait. You were the shiniest squilling. Thank you again, TNT DMB. Making sure he's got to clean that one up. So I can't fight things. Can't fight things off screen. I also, because we're progressing on stream, the point of this is you can have literally no idea about anything in RuneScape. And since we've streamed this, is this the same? No, this isn't the same one. This has got a very similar riffs. It's a similar baseline in the train. If you don't know anything about RuneScape, you can watch Cassandra Lee from the beginning. It's from square one. So I don't want to do things that are new. I don't even want to do something like rooftop agility, where after 10 levels, I go to a different rooftop agility course. I don't want to do that. I don't want to change to a new method of training, even a very functionally similar one off stream. So I'm looking at my brain. I don't want to make any meaningful progression. I don't want to fight anything or take literally any risk that I could lose my hardcore status off stream. So what, early on, what are a couple good things that I could do, that I could set myself up for, that fulfill those? I had 2 great thoughts. What's up, Chell? How's your Fitter Fist fight going? Motherload Mine. Motherload Mine is pretty okay mining training. It builds me up a good stockpile of dumpster ores that I will be able to use for a very long time for training smithing things as well. It scales with you, so I don't have to change to any other kind of a stage. I'm not going to upgrade to anything else. As I level, I'll just continue doing Motherload Mine. It'll just be, again, it scales. That's a great AFK thing. Barbarian fishing. Barbarian fishing is where you stand there until you die of old age with a big-ass fishing rod, catching and then either dropping or gutting fishies. It gives you fishing, cooking, agility, and strength. The last 3 just barely. It's mainly fishing, but it does give you some tangential XP. And as you level, it does scale with you. Some you unlock a couple other fish you can catch there. None of them do anything. None of them have any purpose beyond to exist, for barbarian fishing to exist. And you just stand in one spot. Those seem like good goals. This is the same song. I thought it was the train song that was playing when I put my headset on. I'm almost positive it was the same one. Hold on, I'll get you guys fucking... Let me go. Cuphead. Where is the one... What was the one that I super liked in Cuphead? Yeah, it was this one. The giant Medusa mermaid lady. About to say this before I stood up. We started Iron Dingus right before Troller started. Bad decisions were made, probably. I don't think so. I don't think so. We can fit it in. Especially because Bryn's gone for like 3 or 4 weeks. So I don't have... I was going to say I don't have anything better to do on my days off, but that's hilariously inaccurate. There is so many things I need to be doing on my days off. This, fun fact, as much as you all meme me
Stop right there,
for not knowing how to
stop.
take days off and working because it's supposed to be an off-stream day. Leftover Pizza 13, 30 months, 2.5 years in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling. I've actually been working pretty much literally all day. What's on my shirt? It's rat bedding because it's always rat bedding. I've been working almost literally all day. And actually getting on stream and streaming some RuneScape is more of a break. Doing this part of my job is like a break from the less fun part of my job, which is editing highlights and stuff. I was putting together the Extinction Curse highlights so that I had those set and ready to go so I didn't have to edit them throughout the week. What's up, Bokshees 2010? How you doing? But also, you guys want to see a cool thing? You guys want to see a cool thing? I think it's pretty cool. It's the other thing that I've been working on a lot this morning that is a huge amount of upfront learning and preparation, but I think if I can get it figured out, it's gonna be real good. Actual days off as a streamer, a mega lol. Imagine thinking that there are days off. I mean, sometimes I take days off. But it's pretty rare. Because what have I got? I have Sunday, Tuesday. Saturday is Age of Ashes. Sunday is highlight and recap editing and Extinction Curse preparation. And then Tuesday is highlight Extinction Curse editing. It's now the day that I address Patreon things I have to deal with. Just double checking, making sure, planning things for that. Setting up for the weekend. What's up, Aragon Rider? Remember that time we played mini golf? That was the day off. No, that's what I'm saying. They happen sometimes. They are quite rare. Generally, the cost of me taking an actual day off at this point in time in the year of our Lord 2020 is going to be either there are not Pathfinder highlights that week, or I have to just like spend a 16-hour block on a day editing highlights. Because it takes me like I'd say 4 to 8 hours. It's pretty variable depending on how easy it ends up being. It's start to finish probably 4 to 8 hours to edit one of the Pathfinder highlights, and I do 2 a week because my goal is to make 1 out of every show. Have 1 highlight out of every individual show that we put on. So 1 from Age of Ashes, 1 from Extinction Curse every week. I've been pretty on top of that because we're on episode 30 abouts in both shows. So it's about 60 shows, and I have 51 highlights. That's close. I've almost made a highlight from every show. There's a couple weeks I haven't done it because I was prepping or setting up other things. But yes, I do remember that day we played mini golf. Hey Mancha, by the way, I don't know if Bryn has contacted you. Bryn is near you guys. She's in Tryon for the next like 3 weeks. So Bryn's like right up there if you want to hang out or get lunch or something. I'm pretty sure we talked briefly about doing that, but I don't know if she actually messaged you or Shicha about that, but she is not super far away. You guys can't go watch the horse show because Rona. There's no spectators allowed. Which admittedly sort of largely defeats the purpose of a horse show. I imagine she probably would have messaged Shicha It does like it's like what because the point of a horse show, believe it or not, is not to go. It's not to win. It's her job. So I mean, the winning gives you prize money, whatever. That's not the actual point. The prize money is just a bonus sometimes. That's not actually the goal. Because the goal is to have the horse do good / exist and not explode. And then you take the proven horse that is functional and it's worth more. It's really, the showing is tangential to horse bartering, which is the actual industry. That's how it actually works. So a no spectators show very largely defeats the purpose. But such is life. Such is life. Oh well. Anyway, I'm going to show you guys a thing. I'm going to switch to a more appropriate playlist before I start this. I'm going to switch over here to my Pathfinder playlist. Because this is Pathfinder adjacent, chat. So, show of hands, chat. What is the... I guess this isn't really a show of hands. What is the worst part of 2020? You could say it's the complete lack of video games, but I mean, that's pretty naive. I think there's been a lot of things that have been significantly worse than that in the grand scheme. You could say the Rona. It's also obviously incredibly bad. Seems like if you're looking for a real answer, it's a pretty easy shoe-in. But I would argue no. There is actually one greater than that. And that is the fact that we're still using Roll20 for our Extinction Curse campaign. Oh yeah, Taco Bell got rid of like half their menu. Oh shit, that's also super up there. That's up there with what I'm going with. But I'm going with the fact that after like 5 years, we're still stuck using Roll20. Roll20, I'm going to let you guys in on a secret. Roll20 is dog shit. Like, they're so bad. It's such a terrible platform. It has near zero options and versatility. And it exists for 2 reasons alone. One is universal name recognition that I would put on par with, like, Kleenex. I'm trying to think of something comparable to Kleenex. Because if you think market, I mean, Dungeons and Dragons honestly is pretty up there. Nintendo back in the day, when every game console was a Nintendo. But Photoshop's a great one. Photoshop and Band-Aid. Charmin's not even on the same tier. Photoshop and Band-Aid are also up there. Those are Kleenex tier. That's Kleenex tier market penetration. Roll20 is pretty close to that. It's in the same general ballpark. Because Roll20 is like old Nintendo. A wide variety of people, Roll20 just means online tabletop playing game. Like, it's a Roll20. Like, Arkenforge is a Roll20. It's a thing that you use to play Dungeons and Dragons online. Then that's an incredibly powerful force, obviously. But beyond near universal market penetration comes with it the audience size. And for playing a game that includes other people, you know, every tabletop game that exists, having the platform that has the most people by an exponential factor is a huge advantage. So, much like banks some years ago, it would appear from the outside that Roll20 is too big to fail because it is coasting sheerly on its size alone. It's also a solid point, Dingus, is that it is free. I would say it is free in quotation marks, and that if you want to use it at a very basic level, it is free. If you want to access most of the features that in any way really give it anything, it's not free. And I'm not even talking about actual dynamic lighting. If you wanted to use the platform regularly, I hit this issue in Skull and Shackles, I think, that the asset limit, the storage space you have on Roll20, is abysmally small if you have a free account. You can hold like one adventure path's worth of picture assets before you've completely filled up your storage. So what is bad about Roll20? I could really easily list what's not bad about Roll20, and that is a much, much simpler, cleaner list. Integrated 3D dice rollers, where the die that you see roll on the screen matches what pops up in the chat box at least probably 98, 99% of the time. It is like a 1 or 2% chance it'll roll a 7, the chat box will say 18, and then nobody's like, what the fuck even happened here? It's got that. You don't have to host it yourself, so that's a benefit. It technically possesses a large wealth of content via its marketplace, although you could acquire similar assets by buying them from anywhere else or just importing them to anything. But what it does wrong is fucking everything. And it's gotten so bad, it's gotten so goddamn bad recently, that before we dive into RuneScape, I want to show you what I have been poking off and on this morning while I was editing Extinction Curse highlights. Which is this. I'm thinking this is what we're going to use. Not from now on, but at some point in the future. I'm currently on this as Cookie, so I can't use any of these tokens. This is what the player would see. This is Foundry. A lot of people in my Discord have very large boners for Foundry. And the only reason that I have taken so long to really investigate it is because I have to set everything up in Foundry. I have to relearn a new system. And not only do I have to relearn a new system, I have to teach an 87-year-old boomer how to use a new system. And after 5 years, I cannot say with confidence that I've managed to teach Shenmue to use the system we've used for 5 years yet. As he is still regularly stymied by things like rolling a d20 without using the side roller. But we'll get there. My plan, my dream, is to wrap up Extinction Curse Book 2 on Roll20. And then migrate over to Foundry for Book 3. And let me show you some reasons why. Because this platform is fucking incredible. And I just barely started poking it. So I'm just like at the very surface level of what this thing does that's better than Roll20. First of all, it is not hosted on Roll20 servers, and for that alone, I will switch to absolutely any virtual tabletop system. Roll20's servers are the worst servers I have ever had the displeasure of relying on for a large portion of my job. They are abysmal. I have no idea how they continue to exist in the state that they're in. Holy shit, they're so bad. I can say with a relative degree of confidence, I do not think there has been a single session of the Extinction Curse, which is, yesterday we did episode 30. I believe wholeheartedly that in every individual one of those 30 seconds, we have had some degree of Roll20 server issues. Those range from occasionally waiting 10 seconds for a roll to go through, to the platform becoming absolutely unusable for an hour, or being down completely. But I literally don't think there's been one session we haven't had problems. This is P2P. Now, obviously, that comes with its own problems, but, you know, I'm streaming, so if I'm hosting this and we're having connection issues, you know, I'm probably having a problem streaming too, because I'm streaming. If we're having that problem, we're already fucked, right? Like stream's already poo poo. Such is life. But I'm gonna show you some incredibly basic tools here. So this map, if you have followed closely on the Extinction Curse campaign, you may vaguely recognize as the Hofton Mill. It wasn't called the Hofton Mill in our adventure, but that was like 3 or 4 months ago, and I don't remember what we called the Hoftons in the Extinction Curse. It's on my spreadsheet of Patreon names that I did not think to open in advance. This was the mill, where Zerg punched out a fucking window and fought a bunch of bees. This was that place with the angry bees. So I'm logged in here as Cookie. So the only token I have any access to is Cookie. Now, first of all, I cannot go through walls in Foundry. That is just outright disallowed. You can't do that. It just says no and gives you an error. That, you know, right up front, while Roll20, and I'm going to say legally has this functionality, Roll20's entire system of dynamic lighting is so hilariously fucking broken that, like, stuff like this is utterly and completely unusable. Now, this building, as you can see, has some windows. So, obviously, in order for you to be able to see out of the window, there has to not be a wall there, which would only... So this only kind of functions, right? Wrong. Because I'm going to go to the GM view. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 kinds of dynamic lighting wall. There are so many. This is still a wall on the dynamic lighting layer. The game understands a wall, but I can tell it that you can see through it. You just can't move through it. It's a window. You can do a similar thing if you wanted a wall of force. I think that's the wrong one. I think that's the opposite of what I wanted. No, that's right. No, it's backwards. No, that's what I want. I wanted a ethereal wall. I've only fucked with this for like 1 day, so I'm still learning these. Is that right? You can do a similar but backwards thing if you wanted to use something that was like a curtain or a cloud of smoke. You can have a wall that blocks line of sight, but not movement. You can do that too. Oh, I paused it. Oopsies. As a matter of fact, that was another thing I'm gonna get to. You can even go further than that. This up here, this landing, you can see it's in the Advanced Fog of War, is an upper level. It looks down over this floor. So if you're below it, obviously you're not really gonna be able to see what is up top, because it's above you. But if you were up top, you'd certainly be able to see down one-directional walls for elevation and such. You can see down, you can't see up. But you can still move freely. So that's pretty fucking cool. That when it gets broken, you just delete that specific wall. I would just delete that specific wall. Because as you probably saw briefly here, it is all very nodular. And if I wanted to, I could just say Zerg punches this window out like the crazy bastard he is. Boop, window's gone. Rest of the wall, fully intact. It's all still there. It's all, you can see all of the nodes where this is all connected by individual segments of walls. They can all be deleted, they can be shifted, they can have their properties changed individually. Or I can still select them all as a group. I can select everything that is one contiguous block if I want to do something like that as well. Now, you probably noticed these little icons right here. Not only is there a separate kind of wall that is door, which will then put like an interactive door icon on the map, no longer are we going to have any fucking questions about what is a fucking door because there's a door icon on it. Just open it yourself. You want to walk into the room? Zerg, you want to just walk into the room like the crazy bastard you are? Do it. Fucking do it. Just fucking do it. Kick that door open. Live your goddamn life. Also, this is a mod that I found that was kind of neat. That you have to actually be adjacent to the door to interact with it, so you can't just like, her and just meme doors from the other side of the world. But, Squiddish, I can hear you asking from the distance. This door is locked, though. There's secrets and interesting encounters in here. I don't want Cookie to be able to walk up and open the... Lock it, forehead. That is a single right click. That is one single right click. How you do hidden doors? That is one of the 6 wall types. Secret door is one of the wall types. It's right there. It will show up, I believe, as a normal wall. Yeah, it shows up as a normal wall for them, but has a door icon for the GM only. So the GM can toggle it. I don't have any in here, but that is also a thing. How neat is that? There's the other problem. What are the other problems of Roll20? Never's a locked door blow my mind quite this hard. I know this seems like an advertisement for Foundry right now, and I'm not being paid by Foundry. In fact, I had to pay $50 for this. There is an upfront cost to Foundry. It's $50 once you buy the software, you have it. I paid $10 a month for Roll20. Plus, I pay an additional, like, I think $10 to $15 for every one of their pre-built modules I want to use. But in here, I'm on the player view. In here, look at these pre-made maps for the entirety of Book 1 of Extinction Curse and the entirety of Book 2 of Extinction Curse, which are all pre-made because I can verify that I own the PDFs from Paizo, and unlike Roll20, this is community run. So if I can verify on the PDF and the community has put it together, which spoilers they have for literally everything, you quite literally, I'm on the player one again, you quite literally feed it your Paizo PDF. It has to be a legitimate copy. It has to be like watermarked with your name and stuff. It won't work if you have an illegitimate copy. It has to be like a watermarked PDF from Paizo. But you feed it in here, and if it's supported, which I think basically all of the 2nd edition adventures are, including the Slithering and Agents of Edgewatch. Agents of Edgewatch Book 1, I think. They haven't gotten 2 yet. It just pops right out. And it pops right out with literally, it does not have attached art to the tokens because of a variety of reasons. But I make most of my own tokens anyway, and I can just slap them on here. It has them all pre-built with their stat blocks and all their actions and everything. So it still takes you a little work. I mean, it's the upside downside just of being community sourced as in general, isn't it? It does 90% of the work, and you have to do the remaining 10%, but there's way more stuff you can do. It's honestly, I've been fucking with this platform for one morning, and I am in love with Foundry. I'm absolutely in love with this after one day of fiddling with it. It's crazy how good it is. It's crazy how much better this is than everything else. But this, all we've looked at so far is maps. Just looked at map stuff before I go play RuneScape, which we're gonna get to. Here is the, first of all, fucking beautiful character sheet for Cookie. I like their character sheets. Their character sheets, they make me happy. They look pretty cool. B, you got these all divided up all nice. Wow, Matt went way in on this. I gave the Extinction Curse party access to this a little earlier so they could start doing things. And he went fucking nuts. You got your character sheet with your core stats. You have a great list of all your character's actions that you can take sorted by type. You, of course, have your weapons, which you can just go ahead and click and yeet out up here. It breaks down exactly what all the bonuses are coming from. Oh, he has his weapon untrained. You stupid noob. I was like, that seems low. You stupid potato. You're an expert. And you're a goddamn master in weapons. I'm almost positive, you fucking fighter. Because I'm pretty sure you're just one above everybody else. There, put that with that. Looks more like it. Plus 19 looks like an 8th level fighter's WAP. Much better. It breaks down exactly where your bonus is coming from over here on every roll. 4 from his dex, 14 from his master proficiency, and +1 from his +1 striking chopping knife. Damage lives here. Hot. You can check. Target is flat-footed. I think that means that he has some kind of effect that applies on a flat-footed target. Because I saw that, or everybody has that, I'm not sure. I saw that on Selwyn's, and I assumed it was because he had the sneak attack ability. And for instance, if you check this and roll on a rogue, it will automatically roll sneak attack with your damage as well. But all your neat quick reference stats over here. Oh no, I have been given, I'm using a guidance from our new boon system with a +1. Let's go ahead and give it a +1 miscellaneous circumstance bonus. Yeet that shit at +20. Miscellaneous circumstance bonus. Shift click on anything to, and look at how fucking stacked this shit is. Shift click on anything to modify it before you roll it. If for some reason you want to change what it's factoring in, I have no idea in what situation you would ever not apply your proficiency or your dexterity, but it's there if you toggle off for some reason. You can add a modifier of any type on top. You can check whether using fortune or misfortune effects. You can even put different kinds of GM, and self-roll doesn't send it to anybody. It's just rolling it because you like the sign the dice make. Let's do multiple attack penalty. Map -4, map -8, right there. They can GM roll for you? Absolutely, right here. Private GM roll. Ellie, 2 Game Master. You can even, if you want to be particularly spicy, oopsies, I'll click here. You can do a blind GM roll. I see it. He doesn't even know what he got. You can roll your own secret checks and still get to push a button, which honestly, I feel like that adds a lot. I don't like all the secret rolls in 2nd edition because I don't like players not getting to roll their own dice. But I feel like honestly, just letting them press the button adds so much. You can still hit the button. You just have to blind GM roll it, so you have no idea what the fuck you rolled, which was hot as hell, by the way. It was a 19. God, this is supposed to roll 20 of the water. Here's the secret. Roll 20 sucks. It just has universal fucking market penetration. You can put exploration, downtime activities in if you have any, whatever. So, all right. I have just failed a fortitude save against a particularly powerful Trog's stench effect, and now I am sickened too. Man, it's pretty annoying to go in here and go -2 status penalty to my attack roll every time I would like to make a roll. That's annoying. There has to be a better way. You can already see the numbers different. Sickened -2. You don't realize how bad Roll20 is until you start playing with an actually decent VTT. Like, it's crazy, right? You don't even understand how bad Roll20 is until you branch out and see what is actually available.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Squidbot lost its head! TNT. Good policing. 30 months. That's only been had it for 2.5 years the time it's been here. But you've been a good part of that. Thank you. Oh, man. One more thing. Two more thing. I'm so in love with Foundry right now. Hello. My name is Cookie. I have just reached level 9 in the Pathfinder 2nd edition role-playing game. Just kidding. I have just reached level 10 in the Pathfinder 2nd edition role-playing game. What is Certain Strike? If you fail, you deal any damage at will on a hit, excluding damage dice.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Hey, that seems pretty neat. That does seem cool. Krigley, 10 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling. TNT on God Patrol today with these hats. The Lifeguard Legend. That seems cool. You can miss and you just don't roll dice, but you still do damage. I like that. But man, I don't want to type all of those like 3 sentences into my sheet. That seems like a lot of effort. If only there was some kind of incredibly thorough compendium in here. They could look through and just put it on my sheet. Some kind of SRD, perhaps. I still have to put it in my... Oh. No, it automatically went to my actions, actually. How neat is that? That's pretty neat. This is specific for Pathfinder keys for 5e. You can use this for fucking anything that's supported. So, Foundry is basically just a code base of a system. It's like this software that has all these fancy walls and shit. All of this, all of the rules support, this character sheet, everything about this is all supplied. It's community maintained. Foundry's just the base fucking product here. So literally anything that the community has built functionality for, you can play on this. Obviously, D&D 5th edition is definitely supported. Pathfinder 2 has a fucking phenomenal amount of support on this. You can quite literally pull a feat from anywhere. It does not have to be core rulebook. Because there is technically a compendium on Roll20, but I'm pretty sure it literally only has the core rulebook. What's that stupid gnome thing? Yeah, that's the one. It has everything. This shit gets updated so fast. Because it's community run. And I've seen a bunch of people ask. I've been waiting on it. It is $50 up front. You pay that once, you get access to everything that Foundry is going to offer. Absolutely everything. Because it's just a one-time purchase. And that is to buy this client that I'm using to run the game. From there, anybody with an internet connection connects to it for free in their browser. One-time purchase for one person to run the game. That's it. This has been your advertisement for the software I found this morning. This is just a browser window. Just like Roll20. I just have it full screened. It's just a browser window. This is the client, it's $50. But, there's so much more shit than this. So much more shit than this. It has basically every condition in Pathfinder. So many more really nice things, like Cookie is now flying 30 feet in the air. So instead of having to try to, you know, figure that out via the wing status icon with a single-digit number on it, this is expressly an elevation tracker that is there for the specific purpose of telling you how fucking high in the air a model is. One more thing. That was the first thing. The feat and the compendium was the first thing. I said there was two more things. This is the second thing. Second thing. Let's put you away. Let's bring up ye old mammoth riding Chad over here. Oh, we can't use Cookie. We use Zerg. Zerg doesn't have stats yet. So we'll use Cookie. I think Zerg and Selwyn are the only two that have got on and put their characters together at all. Seriously, a $50 GM. Matt, players on anything. Exactly. Players don't have to buy shit. So, Cookie walks up to stab this stupid idiot with his stabbing knife. Okay? He gives her a stabbing. 33. That's a pretty good fucking stabbing. He does some damage. That's literally max possible stabbing damage. For 14. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. That was a mistake. Put that back real quick. This was actually a critical hit, I believe. No more accidentally putting the damage as their health. No more will you accidentally set an NPC's health to 5 instead of subtracting 5. Because you can deal the damage, including to somebody's shield, directly from the damage box. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Hopefully tokens don't get linked like Lamey did a few sessions ago. Well, let's find out. Let's find out. Let's make several other Everest. Boop. Boop. I mean, I already know they won't, but, you know why? Because it's dealing it to the target. My target is what has this orange square around it. It's dealing it to my target. Not the concept of my target's existence. Which reminds me. We've been using Cookie's stab a lot. Of course, you can do the roll 20 thing where you just minimize this, and I should be doing that. But we've been using Cookie's little stab a lot. Why don't I just take this chopping knife and put it on my action bar? Oh, he screwed up putting this thing together. Well, I know it'll work with Selwyn's because we built hers. But, yeah, it doesn't have an icon, so it tells me he did something weird with this. I'm not positive what he did putting his knife together, because I note that it does not have an icon, which, unless he didn't want it to have an icon for some reason, he could definitely have just searched knife. This dagger is what it's called. He could definitely have just searched dagger and just plopped it into his sheet there, and it would have the picture of a dagger. So he must have built this square up, I think. But I can put that down there, because that'll function. That'll function. And then you have this little panel right here to do your strikes, your multiple attack penalties, roll your damage, your critical. Just plops it right in the chat for you to take your turn with. Got an action bar. You got 5 action bars that you can fill. You can literally do, like, it's fucking WoW here. You just fill your action bar with frequently used activities. So yeah, it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. So I've been playing with that. How many of these companion features require the PDF rulebook? I'm not sure. I'm not actually... I believe that's all compendium. That's all OGL. That's the upside of using Pathfinder in the first place, right? Is it all the base rules? All of the base rules and the resources and those numbers are all free? That's just as part of the rule set, I'm pretty sure. The only thing you actually have to import is the adventure PDFs, I think. Also, how's the initiative table work? I'm not positive yet. I tried using it. It was complicated and it scared me. I've only fucked with this for like the morning. Like I said, it's been very short. And yeah, I don't know. The initiative table is an interesting beast. It's very large. It's this fist right here. You have to like make an encounter, and then this button here flags people as being involved in the combat. Like, so that puts them as they are part of the combat. And then you can start the combat. I can click this to roll initiative for every NPC. I can click this to force roll initiative for everybody. It'll sort it automatically. And then I can like tick through it like normal. And then at that point, it looks like it basically just works like a normal initiative table, except that it automatically tracks the round at the top. As you go through, it's automatically tracking how many rounds it's been. So like there's that. I can use the initiative table itself is where you mark people as dead. Because you can, or that's not even, it's just defeated. So like if they've surrendered or whatever. And that'll make it you can set it to skip them. Yeah, you can set it to skip defeated people. It doesn't though. Yeah, the initiative, oh, I didn't save it. That just goes back and forth between Cookie and Ara. I haven't fucked with the initiative table a whole lot. It's there. It also exists. It looks like it's probably cool. But I have played with it very little. Okay. Secret Pathfinder stream. Shh. We're gonna play RuneScape. We're gonna play RuneScape right now. I'm gonna log into it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get back on Cassandra Lee, who is not dead. But I do need to log into the game, so give me a brief moment. I had to switch back over to my previous email. My super secret. God damn it! I have like shit typing fingers today. Cassandra Lee login. Get me in there. Yo, they have Honey Heist. Bounty has like fucking everything. Seriously, being community supported. Let me do a bank pin while I'm here. Being community supported means that they just get so much more than you would otherwise. There we are. Do I still have a RuneScape button? I do still have a RuneScape button on my stream deck. Hello. It's me. It's Cassandra Lee. We're still exactly where we left off. Because it's a stream account. So I haven't been fucking streaming it. This rate of old school RuneScape play, I'll be able to make my death guess again before we do anything threatening. Yeah, fucking probably. That dude's looking for an Artie Knight to mug. So I did play a little bit off stream. He's also looking for an Artie Knight to mug. A lot of people passing through world hopping looking for knights to steal from. See if you can identify, chat, with your incredibly sharp detective skills, what I have done a small amount of off stream, because I didn't want to get like super ahead, and we're at the low levels where if I even play like an hour off stream, I'll get 20 levels in something, because everything's super low. You were thieving with your snake hands. I may have been doing crime. Because that's the thing that I do on Cassandra Lee, is crime. And I wanted to have some money, so now I have 700 silk. So, step one is we're gonna go sell 700 silk to the nice man that I stole the silk from. Hello, good sir. Would you like to purchase an inordinate amount
to the squiddy pool?
Oh, I have to be logged in for
Perfect
20 minutes
dark,
to be able to sell it to
more
him.
like perfect dork.
That time doesn't
wait,
pass if
wrong
I'm not logged in.
stream. Also, I stole a new hat.
Mancha! Dang it, I didn't realize that timer didn't pass down if I wasn't logged in. So I have to actually do stuff. You can't sell it noted? Can you? If you can sell it noted, you save me an incredible amount of time. So, like, please God, can you do that? Although, Mancha, seriously, we just need to, like, open a goddamn gift shop in the Crystal Caverns here. Mancha. It does not seem like you've had that account for 3 years. Like that, I thought it was just fucking recently you made a Twitch account. But here you are, with your crystal hat, fancy. I really need to put a gift shop in the caverns. We're getting a lot more people coming through here recently. You, the shiniest squidling.
Is it someone
Perfect. Hold on, it sounds like it's raining outside.
It's raining hats.
Oh.
Hallelujah. It's raining hats.
That's on account of it is.
Amen.
It is raining outside.
I'm gonna let myself guess.
It's fucking pouring outside.
Fucking dumb.
TNT DMD again?
raining
Oh my
hats.
god, what the fuck?
Hallelujah.
This isn't Dingling! What is today? WikiLeak, Asosa, Carnotaurus 1, Milk Mustache, Mimikyu, Sobin, Epic DDT, Nip Van Wrinkle, Papa Blight, and Baja Master 13.
Hallelujah. It's raining hats.
You with the shiniest squidlings. TNT, you fucking legend. Thank you for all them dunks. A lot of high-grade dunks in there. You've done like 25 today, and we just turned the game on.
Hallelujah.
You actual madman.
Every kind of hat.
Welcome, all of you.
Red, purple.
It's Nadro and Dingaling. This is not Dingaling. What happened here? He has a lizard. Oh god. Oh, this scares me. This concept of the robot cat is terrifying.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
Oh, Twitch managed to fuck that up. Amazing. Who would have expected that while adding a feature that absolutely nobody wanted, they managed to break an incredibly crucial and central feature of their API. Never would have expected that would happen. The color yellow, you with the shiniest squidling. Holy Trent, you got all that fucking sick diary gear. Welcome back to the pool. 3 months. Glad you're enjoying the content. Okay, so we can't sell all our silk right now. So the things I want to do, so that I can unlock things that I can do offline, that I can just like AFK farm for some power. Oh, Jesus. You got your quest cape! You did it! You did all the quests. You're a winner. You won. What a winner. I need 30 mining. I need that to get into Motherlode so that I can live there for the rest of my life. I also need some amount of fishing for barbarian fishing. I also need some amount of strength and agility. So I'm hoping that number is not higher than 30. I can look because this is RuneScape and it has a guide. Barbarian fishing. Fuck. That's a way higher number than I expected. Oh, shit. Okay. 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 That is larger than I thought it was going to be. Barbarian fishing. Maybe a minute. Oh, hey, Valia. Hey, the team's coming around. All right, well, step 1. 30 mining for Motherlode Mine, right? And Motherlode Mine and Pure Essence. We should get 30 mining. That's a good shitter starter goal. Where's the pick progression, by the way? Yeah, I'll get to 31, then I'll go buy an adamant pick. We'll get to 30 with a bronze pick like the fucking dumpster goblin I am. Damn it. Go back in your hole. Damn it. Go back in your hole. Thank you. Hold this. We're going to the place. We're gonna go punch iron rocks. Until I have a sufficient amount of mining experience. I wonder, let's see, if we're gonna go... If the goal is 7 mining levels, but it's really low. Do you think it's worth it to go buy a better pick before I do that? I don't know how much a pick really improves your mining speed, because it is quite a few levels. Because the cheap and lazy part of me who doesn't want to walk over there just wants to get to 31 and then buy an Addy pick and then just not care about all the picks below Addy. But we'll see. I'm going to go over here. I definitely am not going to be one-ticking you, so 2 is fine. Is your clan shut off? My thing is closed. There we go. Going to do Shield of Rav, I prefer to do it earlier. Oh, fair enough. We could also do that. What do I need for that? Is that a requirements? Get a friend to help me and be able to defeat a level 23 or a level 2 enemy. We can do that. We can just Shield of Rav. That's a good point. That's a good point. I need your assistance for that, so we should handle that. I can come back here later. Okay. Let me run back over there. I will start with actual progression doing a quest. Start with talking to Reldo and the Palace Library. I gotta get, oh wait, I have something for that. I will see you in Varric. Specifying a level 2 enemy is a weird choice. Yeah, considering that a fresh off Tutorial Island bare knuckle boxer could defeat a level 2 enemy with no real concerns, I'm not sure why that has to be specified as something you need to be able to do. There is nobody that exists that can't defeat a level 2 enemy. Yeet. 3 charges. I gotta buy some more pages. Let's discover a shield. Let's do, I was gonna say the only 2-player quest in the game, but it's not technically the only 2-player quest. Because there is a follow-up to this. It also requires 2 players, but you can use the same 2 players as previously. Turn off auto retaliate level 2 with no armor, then maybe you might lose. That's at the level that, like, can they even out damage the passive regeneration of a level 3 that just came off of Tutorial Island? I don't know whether I like 2E's implementation of Spell Strike, because like you swing your weapon, then telekinetic projectile flies out of it from fucking nowhere. I definitely do not like current Magus. Your preference on guild you joined. No fucking preference whatsoever. I've only done this quest once, and I joined the gang that's behind Charlie the Tramp. So, I guess I could join the other gang on account of it's different than what I did last time. But it's not like I streamed it before. I remember finding a level 2 enemy, and then boom, he pulled it as Twisted Bohemia and took my whole bank. Totally real story that actually happened. Reldo, my good sir. Hey, why is Posty Pete in here? Reldo, my good sir. Hello, stranger. I'm here to do quests. Well, I don't believe I have any here. Hold on, let me think, actually. Oh, okay, I know. If you look at a book called The Shield of Arav, you'll find an interesting quest in there. Not sure where the book is, but it's probably around here somewhere. Hey, thanks! Also, are you not like the librarian? Do you not... Okay, well. Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Peak RuneScape! Touch the books. According to the wiki, pickaxes give you more faster opportunities to mine something, but don't increase the chance. They don't give numbers. The numbers, though. Yeah, I don't. Seeing how fast I was mining that iron, I don't really think I care. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to bronze pick my way to 30 like the garbage I am. Touch. Son of a bitch. Touch. This library is honestly not particularly large. The Dewey Decimal System has not been invented yet. I'm just going to go bookcase by bookcase. I actually had a lot of faith in this one because it has that visible red book sticking out. Oh, you think it's that? You think it's that one? I wonder if it... Oh, yep, what do you know? It's that one. It's exactly that book. The Shield of Arav. Arav is... How many pages is this? It's not that long. It's not that long. Arav is probably the best known hero of the 4th Age. Many legends are told of his heroics. One surviving artifact from the 4th Age is a fabulous shield. This shield is believed to once belonged to Arav and is now indeed known as the Shield of Arav. That's the weirdest sentence I've ever read in my life. For over 150 years, it was a prize piece in the Royal Museum of Varric. However, in the year 143 of the 5th Age, a gang of thieves called the Phoenix Gang broke into the museum and stole the shield in a daring raid. As a result, the current ruler, King Rold, put almost 1 inventory of silk's worth of bounty, a massive sum of money in those days, on the return of the shield, hoping one of the culprits would betray his fellows out of greed. This did not work, however, and the thieves who stole the shield have since gone on to become the most powerful crime gang in Varric, population like 19, despite making an enemy of the royal family many years ago. The reward for the return of the shield still stands. Okay, seems simple enough. Hey, Reldo. I read the book. Do you know anything about a Phoenix gang? I imagine no, because otherwise they would have been arrested by now. No, I don't. You're right. I might know someone who does, however. If I were you, I'd talk to Barek, the fur trader in the marketplace. I'd heard he has connections with the Phoenix gang. Okay. Off we go. I smell a gift sub. Wasn't even here when I got it. Yep, that happens. That happens. You just get hats. Is it the same king we have the plague? No. No, that's King Spinning Lariat. I don't remember his name. King Royal is this guy. He's the king of Varric. He's the dude who got really mad that we killed the dog guardian that was keeping the vampires out of the place where normal people live. And then we killed it because a guy told us to, who was obviously not the person we were supposed to be talking to, and we did it anyway. Barek. Oh, hey, you're conveniently right here. Hello, good sir. Hello, I am looking for the Phoenix Gang. Not so loud, you don't want to get me in trouble. So you do know where the Phoenix Gang is? I may do, but I don't want to get in trouble for revealing their hideout. Of course, if I was, say, 20 gold coins richer, I might be more inclined to take that sort of a risk. Well, I'll be back with your bribe. Wait. I actually honestly don't know which bank is closer to the square. I'll be back with your bribe, good sir. Let me go get several nickels. It's almost a quarter. Imagine selling out for 20 GP.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
That's to think we almost got to do a quest without committing crimes. We were close. We were close, but then crime had to happen. Well, good golly gosh, it looks like it's time for more crime! By far my highest trained skill. Criming. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I'm bribing an elected official. I'm just paying a guy to tell me something. Like, that's not crime. This isn't illegal. This is a thing that you can do. All right, Barek. Here's your $20. All right. To get to the gang hideout, enter Varric through the south gate. Take the first, turning east. Somewhere along there is an alleyway to the south. The door at the end of that is an entrance to the Phoenix Gang. They're operating there under the name of the VTAM Corporation. Now be careful, the Phoenixes aren't the types to be messed about. Well, thanks, buddy. Well, that was easy. He literally, assuming that I'm not going to walk into a get murdered ambush, he literally just sold out all of his friends for $20. From what the town criers have been saying, I'm convinced crime is legal and has an established place in the RuneScape economy. Yeah, I guess the town criers have been screaming about how you can steal jewels more efficiently for quite some time now. VTAM. Hey, is this the place where you guys do the crime? I am looking for crime. Hello. Straven, I would like to order some crime. Hey, what's in there? I mean, I can clearly see it. It's a dude labeled thief. But like, what's in there? Aye, can't just go in there. Only authorized personnel of the VTAM Corporation, this dude looks swag as hell, are allowed beyond this point. How do I get a job with the VTAM Corporation? Is that what we're calling it? Get a copy of the Varrock Herald. If we have any positions right now, they'll be advertised in there. Okay, no, you're not catching me. How do I get a job with the VTAM Corporation? Are you guys, is this not the Phoenix Gang? Is this not the gang hideout? Really? This is the what gang? The Phoenix Gang. You guys are the Phoenix Gang. You're like the super crime syndicate that the king has a bounty on. No, this is a legitimate business run by legitimate businessmen. Supposing we were this crime gang, however, what would you want with us? The Shield of Arav, please? I would like to take the shield that you have. I would like to do crime. You'd mean you'd like to join this Phoenix Gang? Well, obviously, I can't speak for them, but the Phoenix Gang doesn't let people join just like that. You can't be too careful, you understand. Generally, someone has to prove their loyalty before they can join. How would I hypothetically go about doing that, good sir? Obviously, I would have no idea about that. Although, having said that, a rival gang of theirs, called the Black Arm Gang, is supposedly meeting a contact from Port Sarim today in the Blue Moon Inn. The Blue Moon Inn is just by the south entrance to the city, and supposedly the name of the contact is Johnny the Beard. Obviously, I know nothing about the dealings of the Phoenix Gang, but if somebody were to kill him and bring back his intelligence report, they would be considered loyal enough to join. Okay. Then I go kick a man until he drops his papers. Let's go. This is the blue moon inn. How convenient. Master of subtlety. Hey, you! Johnny the Beard. Fist. Give me your intelligence. Jesus, I can punch for 3 now? Give me your knowledge! Oh boy, crime. He had 5 minutes of maybe not crime, and now he back to definitely crime. I mean, it was unarmed. That's non-lethal. I disregard the fact that his skeleton fell out of his body. He's clearly just unconscious. I punched him. It was non-lethal damage. He's unconscious. His skeleton is still entirely inside of his body. It just appears like that. How's your little mission going? I have the paper. I punched him until he went to sleep. Let's see it then. Hand over the report. Staven reads the report. Yes. Yes, this is very good. Okay, you can join the Phoenix Gang. I am Straven, one of the gang's leaders. Nice to meet you. That was kind of obvious. Take this key. And get a key. This key will give you access to our weapons supply depot around the front of this building. I like free weapons. I would love free weapons. Is it this? None of these look like depots. Hi, is this a weapons supply depot? This looks like somebody's house. Maybe it's up the stairs over here. Hello, is this an auto closed behind me, so that's probably it. Hello, is this a weapons supply depot? Aha. Cool things. Can I have one of these? Hi! That's Straven's. We don't like you messing with that. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I'm new. Don't make fun of me. Please no bully, I'm new. I could just start punching this man. Alright, so hold on. What am I trying to do right now? Okay, to search the Phoenix Gang's hideout to find half the shield of Aram. The second half of the shield belongs to a rival gang known as the Black Arm Gang. I don't know how I know that, but we're just assuming that I know that. Merry Christmas. Enjoy your crime. Yes, hello, I'm here for the weapons. I'm part of the Phoenix Gang now. Where's this half of the shield? Probably in a chest. That seems... maybe in the fancy chest over there. I feel like it's probably the fancy chests. Let's go check the... there's a lot of dudes in there that I hope are not going to start punching me. He can't stop us from taking everything if we murder him. You know, you got a solid point. Search the chest. You find half of a shield. That was way easier than I thought it was going to be. Okay, fair enough. I have half of a shield. Spectacular. Does that mean I get half of the reward? I did half of the quest. We only had to commit one murder. It wasn't a murder. I just beat him unconscious with my fists. It's not lethal damage. It's unarmed. He's not dead. He was very tired from all the punching. He's fine. Fine, aggravated assault. I'll give you aggravated assault. It was definitely still crime. Hey, you. Museum curator, man. I have half of the shield of Arav. Can I have a reward? Isn't this super wanted? The shield of Arav? Goodness, the museum's been searching for that for years. The late King Rold II offered a reward for it years ago. Well, I would like the reward, please. Let me have a look at it first. Okay, yep, that is actually the shield of Arav somehow. It's been missing for over 25 years. Leave the shield here with me, and I'll write you out a certificate saying you've returned the shield so you can claim your reward from the king. Can I have 2 certificates? Why? That's an odd request and seems to entirely defeat the purpose of a certificate proving that you were the single person who had returned the shield, but sure, why not? This is This is a weird enough day already. Thank you. Of course, you won't be able to claim the reward with only a certificate for half of the shield. Yep, I got you. Don't worry, I got you, fam. Now? We play the waiting game. I will tell you, the other half of this quest is like 4 times more involved. I can't believe you literally just walk into the thing and then you have half of the shield, and when you do the Phoenix Gang side, that's so much less work. Half a shield? Why, yes, there's 2 top halves of your reward. What the fuck is this animation? I hate children, even tiny digital children that only have 7 polygons. Oh, hey, Valia. How you doing? Secret handshake. Secret handshake. Uh-huh. Ah, yes, this is what he wrote me. He wrote me... He was very literal. He wrote me half of a certificate. It was, probably a lot of work to write me this instead of, you know, just giving me a thing for it, but there we go. Ta-da! A certificate! Good work, Valia. We did it. We saved the Shield of Arav from the assorted gangs. Let's take this to Rolled now, right? Because it's Rolled who has a reward, I'm pretty sure. A stack of 1,500 half coins. This quest makes no fucking sense. But that's okay. There's a lot of stuff. What's up, Derp? Hello. Why are you just in my house?
I was gonna try and scare you, but there's too much stuff.
Should I start locking my door? Did Derp literally walk into your house? Yes.
I was gonna actually try to come up behind him and scare him. There's literally too much stuff in the way for me to get by here. We have a bunch of chairs and everything.
We have the setup for this, you know, Age of Ashes thing. Hello, Derp.
I just wanted to say hi and spook you. I didn't know you were even streaming.
Yeah, I'm just fucking playing RuneScape. What the fuck else am I gonna do? Bryn left me alone for a month. Obviously, I'm gonna just stream RuneScape all day and not do anything else. Well, hello. Goodbye.
Bye and bye. Let me know if you want to go get food.
Okie dokie. Oh, boy. Hello, King who hates me. I have come to claim the reward for the return of the Shield of Arav. Oh, no, he's doing it. You gotta guzzle it. Right-click guzzle. Right-click guzzle. It goes way faster. Eat sucks. The guzzle guzzle option exists for exactly this reason. It's not dingling. If you dressing up as a clown and just showing up is only 20% of the dingling experience. You have to kill yourself. If you don't kill yourself, are you really dingling? Boo! He didn't even die. Oh, he's gonna go get assist. Oh, I mean, that's pretty dingling. Go run out and punch a guard in the face. Go run out and punch a guard in the face until they manage to hit you. I'm in RuneScape. What's that man doing to himself? I think he's trying to eat a rock cake. There's an item called a rock cake that hurts you. You did it. You dinglinged. I'll bury your bones. In the middle of the stairs. We'll never forget you. Oh, hey, the guard knocked him out too. No, he was using a sword. That was lethal. I showed the king my certificate. What voice did I use for King Rolled? It was like 2 weeks ago when I streamed this. My goodness! This claim is for the reward offered by my father many years ago. I never thought I would live to see the day when someone came forward to claim this reward. I heard that you found half the shield, so I'll give you half the bounty. It comes to exactly 600, but I have the certificate that says that I did the whole thing. It's on the paper that says I did it. Wow, what a fucking ripoff. Fuck you, King. Alright. So that quest gives you basically no payout, but it's a prerequisite for a bunch of other stuff. Thanks, Destro! Now that's taken care of. I think I'm going to take this. And I'm going to convert all of it into Chronicle pages, because I believe Chronicle pages are 150, so I'm just going to go buy 4 Chronicle pages. And I'm pretty sure I can just throw that on the ground. If I ever need it again, I can just pick it back up. Because my other account's bank is entirely too full of random quest items. But I'm lying to you and said I was right. How bad is inflation? The 1200 goal was considered a huge amount 25 years ago. Yeah, it's not even like generations past. It is generations singular. It's just his dad. His dad offered the reward. It's just his dad. It's not like this was hundreds of years ago or anything. Inflation is fucking terrible. I don't know how anyone manages to even, like, eat food in Gielinor. The economy must have been designed by the same person that made up all the names of stuff, like Gielinor. The king woke up, stretched, and just slapped his economist. Print more money! Venezuela inflation meme. It's literally gold pieces, though. Like, you can only inflate it so bad, I'd imagine. Exactly, Mancha. Like, gold has innate value. How can this economy suffer so badly? You just rob the cake stalls, you don't buy food. Everyone subsists off of cake until you get a high enough thieving level to steal something more nutritious. I'm also 2 levels off being able to steal seeds so we can start farming shit. You can steal furs. I think fruit is the stall that we want to rob like a madman, because fruit regenerates really quickly. The gold rocks keep respawning. The gold rocks do keep respawning. Good point. Hey, see you later, Nanticobold. Give me Chronicle pages. Damn it. RuneScape and the way your economy functions. I forget about that every time. Wait, do I just have to... Okay, they all go. I forget every time you buy something, there is actually, like, some small amount of supply and demand that it does get more expensive if he has less. So I ended up being 6 coins more. So I couldn't actually buy all of them. Excuse me? There's a... That's just a dead body on the ground? Hey, banker mans. You what? Never mind. Never mind. You do you. False alarm. That or they got on it real quick, and also their janitor's as a ghost of some kind. Alright, back to over here I stand. Destroyed half my outfit. Oof. Wait, did it destroy it? Did it destroy it, or is it on the ground? Surely the Jester outfit doesn't fucking combust if you die. Although if the Jester outfit deletes itself when you die, that is absolutely the peak dingling experience. If you kill yourself, you must be committed to the bit. If you kill yourself in the clown costume, your clown costume is gone forever. Oh god. That's actually hilarious. But unfortunate. That's like an event costume, so you could probably buy it back. Okay. So we're gonna mine the iron rocks. Maybe I should get a new pick. If the thing that it does is reduce the amount of ticks that it takes between attempts, maybe it would be worth buying an intermediary pick. It's just like the pick salesman is so fucking far away. And I don't want to go all the way back over there. Because it's pretty goddamn far. Yeah, bronze is 8 ticks and myth is 5 ticks, so it'd be about twice as fast. I guess we could do it a different way. I could buy a myth pick and then use that until I can get a rune pick. We could do it the other way around. That's also a possibility. Because it is almost twice as effective. We should go buy a fucking mithril pick. Alright, what's the fastest way to get there? It's in here. There's only the one entrance, right? Oh, there's the Fally entrance, too. Son of a bitch. Alright, well. We're gonna go use one of those teleport cards I literally just bought because I'm an idiot and I have no idea how to plan. I was committed to the bronze pick life. You should not be committed to the bronze pick life. Get a pick that sucks less. So, myth is what I can use, right? Yeah, I can use myth. And I'll just use myth till I can use rune. And then I'll use a rune forever. Because I'm never going to get these other fucking picks. Then we'll use a rune pick for the rest of my life. Try to do a quest that gives mining XP to boost yourself to Addy. Well, I need... The problem is I actually need to mine garbage. I need to mine trash because I need 5 smithing levels. Because I don't know how I can do Night Sword. I want to do Night Sword. I don't know how I can do that without smelting the iron myself. Because I don't know where I could just pick up an iron bar. So, what I should do is, I guess, East Varick Mine? Question mark? I guess East Varick Mine. I need the shittiest metal in the world. I'm gonna run past the wizards, and if I die, I'm gonna be very sad, but I have 26 fucking health, so there's like no conceivable way that happens. Excuse me, coming through. Kill some iron dragons. True! Could just go kill some iron dragons. That's a thing I can do. So we have the 1 in 1500 chance of killing KBD for a dragon pick. See, the thing about that is that not only is the chance hilariously low, I have to go to King Black Dragon. Like, even ignoring the fact that I obviously can't fight KBD, this is a meme, I have to get to KBD, which is not something I have the capacity to do because hardcore Iron Man. I don't think I can, like, get in there because it's, like, dick deep in the wilderness. I'm not interested in immediate death. So we were making... Not with that attitude. I would need a way to go directly there. I don't know if there is a way to go directly there. Let's look at the map and contemplate teleports. KBD's this one, right? Yeah. There's apparently a burning amulet. There's whatever ancient Gorok if I had 96 magic. There's the way I do all of my Chaos Altar runs, which is Cemetery Teleport, which is looking like the most reasonable way to get there. That only takes 71 magic. So, 15, I'm like over 20% of the way there. Easy. Easy. Although, could I kill dwarves? Can dwarves drop an iron bar? I know dwarves drop mining and smithing adjacent shit. Could I just murder dwarves? I want to do as little, I want to look up as little shit as possible while I'm playing this. Because I feel like half the point of Idiot Plays a Hardcore Iron Man is the idiot. It's that I don't know anything other than like the very basics about RuneScape. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fill my inventory with copper. I'm even gonna do a 50-50 inventory. And then I'm gonna go punch a bunch of dwarves and see if an iron bar comes out. That's the plan. I could look up their drop table. I don't want to. I want to learn. I want to learn by doing. I want to explore. I can't help the fact that I have some base of RuneScape knowledge, but it is very small, and I want to keep it as very small as possible. I feel like it's not unlikely we can get an iron bar from the dwarf. Yeah, not actually asking. The proper way Iron Man should be played. Well, that's the goal. That was the goal of making this stream Iron Man account, is that I started playing old school RuneScape pretty recently. I really enjoyed it. I've been having a ton of fun. And before I got too far on an account where I was just buying things and Googling shit, I thought to myself, you know what would be way more entertaining than this? If I was an Iron Man and I just didn't learn any more than this. I'd take the basis of knowledge that I have, which again, I can't undo what I know, unfortunately. I wish I was completely and totally blind. But, I'm as blind as I'm gonna get. Which is pretty blind. I know early game things, and that's about what I know. Hello there, friend. Are you going to punch the rocks with your lizard? No, he puts his lizard in his pocket so he can punch the rocks with his pick. This is a large detour to do the Knight's Sword. This is not the thing we were trying to do. The thing we were trying to do was get enough mining XP to go to Motherlode Mine so I could just AFK on Motherlode Mine for 300 hours off stream. Just clicking on a wall repeatedly. We can still do Desert Treasure, Blind, and Iron Man. That gives me joy. A large part, I think, of what has drained away my desire to play my other account since I started Cassandra is I do not want to do any fucking quests. I've already done the free-to-plays and like a third of the members' quests. Mostly the low-level ones. And again, I can't undo that. But I don't want to do any more. I don't want to do any more quests than I've already done. Because I need to do Desert Treasure to unlock a ton of shit on my other account, but I don't want to fucking do it. I want to do it blind on Cassandra. Ideally, after I've already lost my hardcore status, because that everyone's reaction to Desert Treasure scares me, so I feel like I'm going to stop being a hardcore if I do it blind. Like that one time the barrel chest punched my dick into the backside of my asshole. I was not prepared for that at all. Pretty sure trying to hit dwarves until an iron bar comes out is fairly racist. While you are not wrong, it also has a decent chance of success, so I don't care. If there is such a thing as justified racism, this is it. I should probably not deplete a ton of my run energy while I'm carrying every rock known to man. This will also take me in the general direction of the pick store, so I can go buy a mithril pick. Because I'm going to go murder people around the general vicinity of the mithril pick store, hopefully to get an iron bar. We learned that from Oberdin, kind of. Learned about from Oberdin. I'm not saying it's not going to work. I'm saying it's racist. Yeah, well. At what point does it stop being racist and simply become an observation? Is my question. If I punch a bunch of dwarves in the face and iron does come out of them, is it still racist or was it just true? You feel me?
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Oh shit, it's the thought police. Trevor, 225 is fly. Only a few quests are scary. Fair. But they're mostly the ones I don't know about because I didn't do them at low level. Welcome to the Squiddy Pool. You're the shiniest squidling. Welcome aboard. Thanks for stopping by. Has some emotes and a nice squid hat. I just spit all over my screen because I am a toddler. I'm gonna take all this gear. I'm gonna take a pile of cake. Give me like 10 delicious cakes. Like 12 delicious cakes. I stole all these fair and square. I'm gonna go punch dwarves in the face with the giant sword. On defensive, because my defense is 9. So, I would like my defense to not be 9. I would like it to be 20. If I observe you doing it, then I'm not racist. If I do it and you watch me, then I'm the racist. What? I think we're all little racist agents. Or a little racist against those bearded, stumpy alcoholics. That's racist. You can kill dwarves for iron, maybe? Perhaps just an observation. See, there's a line. There's a line there, somewhere. It's up to everybody to draw their own line. I suppose it can be both. It can be a racist,
Stop right there,
categorically, and also just an accurate observation. They live in a fucking mineshaft punching rocks, but they own the only pig store in existence. I mean, maybe that's just how they are. Oop. Strength potion 2 dose. Thank you, sir. Fire Kid Ed also coming into the squiddy pool. Getting ahead, getting some emotes, getting yeeted in. You with the shiniest squibbling. Thank you again, TNT DMD. How many people have you fucking got today? What if I can't draw lines because I have trouble scribbling inside them? Well, you can still draw lines. I don't have to be straight. It's 2020. Your lines can hook however they want. Isn't this game racist to begin with, considering how many quests you do get the dwarves drunk in the first place? Well, do you do quests to get the dwarves drunk, or do you just do quests involving alcoholism and giving people beers? It's definitely not just dwarves. Like 70% of quests in this game are you get somebody drunk. It's actually usually just guys. Get chopped. Come here. I want to hit you with my hidden stick. Yeah. I don't know how hard I can hit with my hitting stick. But seeing as you are a small naked dwarf, I could pray flick. But I really don't care that much, so I'm just going to do this until I don't have prayer anymore. And then I'm just going to do it normally. That's way too much fucking effort to pray flick superhuman strength. We're not doing that shit. Stop mining me. Stop it! Iron bar. $4. Lunch money. Come here. Yeah. I love how casually you swing a two-handed sword. You can't actually kill the squirrel. Squirrel's not attackable. Neither is the raccoon, apparently, but the squirrel's not attackable. He's just there chilling. I would love to have a defense of more than like 2. We're getting there. We're working our way there. Judo chop this motherfucker. Come on. Roll not a 1 and then kill him. Or just roll a 1 a bunch of times and kill him. I mean, that eventually... Cassandali! Do better! Thank you. Chaos Rins. Well, I am picking up very small amounts. Our defense is so depressing. Picking up a... I didn't drink this potion. This random man just gave me, so I can hit these dwarves harder, and hopefully I'll beat an iron bar out of them. 7? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's 70% of the way to having a second digit. God damn it, Cassandra. $10. Gotta be honest, I don't particularly care enough to loot $10. I can stay over there. We can do 8s with the strength potion? Why was I even praying? Bronze medium helmet. Why was I even fucking praying? Oh, they're weights. I should just go up here. Oh, the guards are any higher level. I can just go up there and fight all the ones that are close nuggeted. I assumed the guards were going to be higher level and were going to do stuff to me.
To the squiddy pool.
They are not. They're the same fucking dudes. But I'm already here and there's doors everywhere.
It's been 36 months since I left on this journey. Now in some weird crystal land.
Some weird crystal cavern, I believe it is. Because after 36 months, 3 years in a squiddy pool. Shiny is squibbing, obviously. You've heard that 24 times before now. But this is pretty fancy. You get up the tourist attraction first. You get the Mount Rushmore with the sick hats. It's neat. You get the America, the gift shop. But this is where you get something with some true value. Some real weight behind it. Something to get you into the cool guy penthouse. Here in 1 more year. Saying Fox 10. Glad you enjoyed the content. Thank you. for the continued support. You come all the way here to attack. Poor defensive dwarves. You don't even have the courtesy to bury their bones after. Does prayer mean nothing to you? 5 prayer means nothing to me. I definitely don't care enough to bury individual bones. That's way too much effort. Are you kidding me? Slap. I guess I should pick up the money. The money will slowly add up into slightly more money. Baylor heard about some immortal dragon, figured he was part of the circle, so he came to the Crystal Cavern to investigate. Picked up a large-hatted apprentice on the way. That would actually, Baylor would fit perfectly into the lore. Slap. Well, that's concerning. Because the iron ore makes me think they're not gonna drop bars. They're just gonna drop ore. I'm not willing to give up hope yet. We've only killed like 10 of them. No, I'm not throwing in the towel. I'm just saying that I think our chances, my confidence in this plan is definitely tanked by about 30% seeing an iron ore drop. That may or may not be the only method for prayer. Well, I have a better idea for that. Which is safe spotting blue dragons. When I care enough to level prayer. Oh, you want to get slapped too? I wasn't going to go back over there because I was just going to continue to work around and then fight everyone up top. But if you really want to also be murdered, yeah, that's what I thought. I'll take bronze bolts. Sure, why not? Okay, we're going to go slap the much more closely knit dwarves up here. And possibly the guards and shit, slightly higher level dwarves. Maybe have a different table. It would probably be quicker to get 15 smithing, but that's not the point. The point is fuck these dwarves. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not like we're not accomplishing anything because we're getting defense levels. I've gotten 4 defense levels. We're not doing nothing. We're just leveling defense instead of leveling smithing. It's still progress. Slowly. I mean, like this dude, they haven't taken a fucking point of damage in like 20 years. Don't ever say things. How long have you been streaming? How have you not learned this lesson yet? You don't say words. Why would you say words? You stupid idiot. Now this guy's gonna be made of unobtainium and just refuses death. Well, nothing there. I'm gonna continue slaughtering their people. Maybe we whap a guard. Why is the guard the same level as the rest of these little mooks? Come on! Give me an iron bar. Also, did not bring the money for a mithril pick, so I can't buy it while I'm over here. Unless I grind like 400 gold out of these dudes before I go down there. Hiya! Guy with a hammer and armor. You look official. Guard dwarf. It's glad to put the dwarves in your face. Is their place. If we get... Okay, here's the line. If we get the 20 defense, he literally dropped nothing. If we get the 20 defense, and I haven't seen any sign that they drop bars at all. Like, I haven't seen any kind of a bar. We'll go back to the leveling smithing traditionally. Because the smithing experience will be more valuable the less of it I do before I do the Night Sword. Because that's how exponential curves work. Because I need 49 XP to level, whereas this needs 2,500 XP to level. Look at this fucking mook. This streamer thinks he can talk. Thinks he can say words without the game immediately proving him otherwise. It's a caster's curse, but when you're streaming, you're casting constantly, so you're afflicted by a permanent caster's curse. Don't have fucking barbarian herb lore, barbarian potion. I have to throw the vials on the ground myself. I have to gently place my vials on the ground. Like some kind of... I was gonna say barbarian, but ironically it's the opposite of that. The barbarian's the one who solved this problem. There's a lot of bones. A lot of boners. Can I just kill this? No, I can't kill the random dudes that are carrying shit. They don't count. They're not real people. Ow! Too civilized to be efficient. I have to gently place my glass bottle in the grass. Leave it there. Can't leave just glass shards around. It's a hazard. It's a hazard. 27 hit points. Well, chat, we're getting our incredibly early defense and hit points levels out of the way. We're not getting an iron bar, but, you know, progress. Leave it to barbarians to make littering a solution, not a problem. Well, because I guess the secret, anybody can take a vial and throw it on the ground. But if you just take a vial and throw it on the ground with your little bitch baby hands, it's just going to shatter. That's a bar. That's not an iron bar. But it's a bar. Faith? Like 20% back up. Back up pretty significantly. See, receiving a bar of any kind, I feel like our odds to have this plan work have spiked. So this was depressing. This is exciting. Still don't know if it's a thing, but we're gonna keep trying.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
Apple! No jacks.
I join and hear bitch baby hands.
10 months in the pool.
Why are you talking shit about my hands, bruh?
You're the shiniest squidling. We're talking about Donald Trump. We weren't talking about that. We were talking about barbarian potion making, which gives you the ability to delete empty vials after you consume their contents by throwing them at the ground so hard they don't just shatter, they cease to exist in this corporeal dimension, which is something you have to be trained by barbarians to do. What I was gonna say is if you throw a bottle in the hand with your baby bitch hands, it's just gonna shatter and there's broken glass everywhere. But barbarians, they throw this shit efficiently, with gusto. The bottle isn't shattered, there's no shards, it just ceases to exist. It's removed from this plane of existence. That's the secret, that's the trick that you need. Yeah, they powderize bottles. Give me an iron bar. I'm burying all the fucking dwarves that I'm murdering. So, Dingaling. What was a blackguard? Oh, this guy's a higher level. Well, maybe you have an iron bar. I didn't realize you were a chonkier dude. I'm gonna eat some cakes, though, because you're kind of mad. I didn't realize it was a different dude. I was like, wow, I hit him for a 7 and his health bar moved like a quarter. Like, oh, he's much tankier. Come on. Give me your iron bar, blackguard guy. That's a good point. I should pick up these bronze pickaxes to sell for the mithril pickaxe fund. Since I forgot to bring my money like a stupid idiot. They literally cannot be sold. They do not have a high alch value. I don't think they have a sale value. They are actually valueless. Come on. I'm hoping I can sell these nature runes. Because these are words. My Logitech camera is doing stupid shit again. Oh, yeah. Logitech's trying to do some automatic shit and blowing up everything. Can I fix it? I fixed it. Now, the question. Do I need one? Which way is this supposed to go? It's supposed to go that way. Oh my god. Logitech webcam software. There we go. Do I need one? Oh, I hope it's one. Should we farm for a second one? No, surely we should come back and farm for a second one if it turns out that we need two, right? Is there anyone down here who will purchase a rune? Is there a general store? Because I definitely don't have the money for a mithril pickaxe. There is a general store. Maybe able to get the mithril pickaxe. I really hope it's only one. Oh, I hope it's only one. But if I need two, we know for sure the blackguards drop them. I don't know if default dwarves drop them. But the first Is that important? Nope. The first blackguard we killed dropped one. All right, how much money do I need? You are the pickaxe man, correct? How much cash do I need? That's not happening. I thought it was like 400. That is several orders of magnitude more expensive than I thought it was. We are not doing that right now. That is a go sell all my silk. It is definitely a go sell all my silk. This deflates the squid. This makes my pee-pee the small pee-pee. You hate to see it. Time to get that smithing up. Well, we're gonna do a quest for that with this bar. This bar is gonna help us. Okay, what doesn't have sorting? Okay. Rune, elemental. Nature would go before death, and chaos would go before law. Sure, that seems right to me. Positive worn items. Take out the things we always wear. A superhero costume. And we are going to commence a process in which Cassandra makes a shitload of money, legitimately. Through merchantry. Through the art of trade. Through commerce. Chat. Commerce. I am going to sell this man some very fine silk. I gotta do it slowly to remember what the guide is. Okay, it's 3-2. See? Commerce. Selling him silk from the faraway lands of his stall at the other side of the market. For 1,680 gold pieces a trip. I got my lightning gem in Dark Souls 3 and the coal to use it. The base cannon has been fully charged, and by the gods, it is a vengeful base. Man. Making me want to go back and play more fucking Dark Souls. Such a good game. It's just so... Dark Souls is so good. Dark Souls 3 is so super good. It's no Bloodborne, but it's still real good. What the, wasn't there a game that we played recently that was a Souls-like? Don't fucking say Mortal Shell. A game that we played recently that was a Souls-like. That was actually super good to the point that I thought it legitimately might be better than the actual Souls games. I feel like there was one within the last 6 to 12 months that was super duper good. Ghost of Tsushima is not a Souls-like. I mean, maybe Fallen Order was what my brain thought. My brain initially said Fallen Order. And while I do think Fallen Order is a better game than Dark Souls, I don't think that's what I'm thinking of. Sekiro wasn't very good. Maybe it is Fallen Order, it's just what I have in my brain. Maybe it's just Fallen Order. Give me your money. I'm pretty sure this is legitimately the fastest way I can make money right now as a hardcore Iron Man. Is just silk fencing. I get 1.6k per run. That's not bad. But it must have been Fallen Order. How long ago was that? When did Fallen Order happen? Mortal Shell was hot fucking trash. Mortal Shell has probably had a permanent impact on how I view Zindern's video game suggestions. Like, that's in the Sword Coast Legends pile of, I legitimately think, the worst video games I've ever played. I would say Mortal Shell is in the bottom 5 worst video games I've ever played in my life. Neo 2 and Fallen Order were the two that like ticked in my brain, but Neo 2 is different enough. I don't know. I mean, fucking as I say, Fallen Order also. Neo is different enough. It's hard to fold it in with Souls because it's so much more stat RPG. There is so much more stat RPG. You can get to the point of like borderline invincibility or like 1 and 2 shotting bosses, which you can technically do in Dark Souls, but you can do just via Diablo-esque gear optimization in Neo. And it's so much more focused on these like special moves and shit that the combat system ends up being pretty different. Mortal Shell sucked ass. It was way too short. I didn't even fucking finish it. I don't know how short it was because it was so fucking bad I didn't finish it. I got to like 3 bosses and I was like, I don't want to play this shit anymore. This game blows. But to be fair to Zendern's credit, within a same month or 2-month span, he recommended Mortal Shell, one of the worst games I've ever played, and Oberdin, which is probably legitimately one of the more impressive video games I've ever experienced.
Squidling.
It was
Squiddy Pool.
Oberdin was so fucking good. It was so fucking good.
Felt like I needed some change.
Saren, Andor, Nat the Kobold, 68 months in the pool, over 5.5 years. You were the shiniest Squidling. Literally the only thing I hated about Oberdin was the visual styles. Like, the visuals were terrible to the point where it made me uncomfortable. Even at the end of the playthrough, it just was uncomfortable to look at. And there were a couple of times where I legitimately did not understand what I was looking at because of the visuals. But that's literally the only complaint I can leverage. Just the pure, like, raw writing talent that had to go into making a story that complex with that many interlocking and interacting parts, while every single one of the full roster of NPCs is accounted for at all times with no exceptions. That's fucking incredible. It's actually incredible, just as a fictional work, like as a story. I have a problem with old school RuneScape. I'm perpetually mining. Well, get to where you can mine Runite and then go spam Blast Mine and you'll make some pretty good money. 75 mining a Blast Mine. Especially as a solo project. Especially as a fucking solo project. A literal one-man game. Incredibly impressive. Oberdin was mind-blowing. So, you know, you're in the 50-50 land, Zindern. You have recently given me an incredibly high-grade experience and one of the worst experiences of my gaming life within a month of each other. You traditionally have decent recommendations. I am willing to file Mortal Shell as an outlier. Normally, when you say a game is good and I should play it, you are almost exclusively correct. I told you I was very lukewarm on Mortal Shell. Maybe I just misinterpreted you because I thought you were pretty into it. I thought you said it was pretty fucking good. You exceeded your expectations twice and in both directions. A rare feat. God, Oberdin, it's in the sexy brutale pile of I wish I could play it again. But it has literally zero replay value because you get to experience that video game exactly once. It's not a flaw, it's just an unavoidable consequence of the game's being. You only get to experience that one time. And Oberdin and Sexy Brutale are both spectacular S-tier games of a similar kind of vein. Yeah, mystery games have nothing. Mystery games, that's a good way to put it. Mystery puzzle game. Because, yeah, I would put those in a similar file. Sexy Brutale and Oberdin are both very much about solving this. It is exactly both of them are solving what happened here via a time-related replay mechanic. Like, they're incredibly similar games. On that note, I actually brought Sexy Brutale solely on Squid Sprays. I'm going to go in completely blind. Dude, Alexander, prepare yourself for a fucking ride. If there is a single game, one single game experience that I can recommend to absolutely any of you as a 10 out of 10, no regrets, 100% go spend your money in every possible front, it's the Sexy Brutale. Because it's an indie game, it's like $15, it's not super expensive. Obra Dinn is almost in that pile, but the visual style is so disconcerting that that alone, I can't 100% say you will love this. I actually did immediately turn around and recommend Obra Dinn to one of my friends, Nick from our Age of Ashes group, who the visuals literally made him motion sick, and he couldn't play it, and I felt bad. So I can't wholehearted, like, that has tainted me. I can't recommend Obra Dinn without that asterisk on the end. But Sexy Brutale, if you enjoy video games that are good, there is pretty much a 100% chance that you will enjoy the Sexy Brutale. Yeah, it suffers from having... While Obra Dinn may have one of the worst visual styles in the history of video games, the Sexy Brutale has the worst title in the history of video games. I think it would absolutely have gained so much more traction if it was called literally anything else. Like, the name is so bad. It's just the name of the casino. But God, the name is so bad. So fucking bad. What's the origins of Sexy Brutale? Who told you to play it? How did I find that? Surely somebody told me. It's almost 100% chance that somebody told me to play it and that I'd like it. The way I find mini games. That's about a 100% bet. My guts say woo. Yeah, betting Hexy on that is always relatively safe. Gonna cannon the guards. Homicidal Hotel Hootenanny would have been a better title. It unironically would have. Literally, if Sexy Brutale had been called literally anything else, it would have been better. If the actual title of the game was literally anything else, that would be a better title than Sexy Brutale. Because exactly, it sounds like some fucking hentai game. It sounds like some anime titty thing. Like, it's not that at all. That's not what it is. It's like Obra Dinn. It's a murder mystery in a casino. It's phenomenally well done. It is a little more linear than, a lot more linear than Obra Dinn, because Obra Dinn is a much more open-ended experience, whereas Sexy Brutale, while it is the same kind of mystery vein, you are playing through a largely pre-built adventure. There is a specific correct way to do things. What if they remade the game but with anime titties? It would be strictly worse. So the title, on the one hand, strictly worse experience. On the other hand, name fits. So yeah, you get a 50-50 on that. You get halfway up and halfway down. Where would you even fit anime titties into Sexy Brutale? There's like 3 female characters. I think there are literally 3. But of those 3, 2 of them are wearing like cocktail dresses, so you could probably get anime titties pretty well. One of them is like a Megambian fucking swamp wizard, like doing juju shit in her painted skull mask. So there you go. I'd fit it on every protagonist character. You just gender swap everyone who's a guy. Swamp wizards could have anime titties if you've never seen anime before. Apparently not, no. I guess I haven't. What was her fucking name? I can't remember her name. I remember Tequila. remember Trinity. I don't remember Swamp Girl Black Magic Witch's name. I want to say it was like Violet or Veronica or something with a V. My brain's telling me it was V something. I don't remember though. If it's that kind of game, every male character is either a trap, will be gender swapped, and have higher quality art that takes up more storage than the actual engine that runs the game. Taking up more storage than the engine of Sexy Brutal is probably not a daunting task though. It's a simple enough game. Vsauce. Now I have to fucking Google it. Hold on. What's their fucking name? What's their goddamn name? It's gonna bug me. It's one of those things. It's gonna annoy me. Willow. Didn't even have the right letter. It was Willow. Oh, Willow in the chat while I was tabbed out Googling. There it is. To be fair, it was one letter off, I suppose. Also, see you later, Destro/Valia. Give me this. Give me your money. I don't know how you have a legitimate business when your sole purpose is to buy back your own silk from people who stole it. What does this mean? What the fuck is this, Zinder? How much stuff do we have left? 250? 250 or so. To be fair, I don't have to do all of exactly 250 almost. I don't have to do all of this right this second. I just wanted a starting pile of money. I need an amount of money so that I could buy the mithril pick. And then we're going to go do the Night Sword. The mithril pick will help us in the Night Sword, because there is a phase of the Night Sword experience where we're going to get bullied by things. Gold is useful. Gold does lots of things. The more gold I have, the less rune crafting I have to do. Because I can, instead of rune crafting, buy runes with my money. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. I'm going to run back and walk there. I think that's the most effective way to do this. So, chat. Who is Vsauce? I understand that it's the person in that picture, but like, is he a YouTuber? Like, is he a YouTuber? I assume. I've literally only ever heard Vsauce from memes like the one Zinder linked. Or Vsauce here. Today we're gonna do something ridiculous punchline. That's 100% of my knowledge. The science YouTuber, he makes videos on the most random shit. That makes sense. I'm actually really surprised. He must be super popular for the meme ubiquity that he has. He's got to be pretty popular. Bondblock20, thank you for the follow. So I'm really surprised he's actually never shut up my recommendations, because I watch a lot of what sounds like it would be similar content on YouTube, like Tom Scott and that NASA scientist Mark Rober, the NASA scientist who builds NASA engineer, sorry, that builds a whole bunch of absolutely ridiculous fucking machines to do stupid things, and he's amazing and I love him. That sounds like it's at least generally similar content, so I'm really surprised if he's a big YouTuber. He's never showed up in my recommended. Wonder if he's in like the algorithmic black hole, like if YouTube doesn't like him for whatever reason. He's displeased the algorithm. Almost there. Almost there on the silking, everybody. Then we'll have money dollars to do things with. He explains a lot of stuff pretty scientifically. Fair enough. The YouTube algorithm doesn't fucking work anyway. Who knows? My favorite thing about the YouTube algorithm is, since I have two YouTube channels, I have my Squiddish channel and I have the 2 Perception channel, specifically for the 2 Perception stuff. I segregated that to its own account. So that the 2 Perception channel was not absolutely fucking flooded by every VOD I've ever done. So that it would just be Pathfinder content. Every time I upload something on 2 Perception, when I switch back over to Swedish, I immediately get in my recommended the 2 Perception video I just uploaded on my other linked account. Yes, YouTube. That's from my other account. I just uploaded it in this same window 3 minutes ago. Like, you aren't sub to 2 Perception. I'm not convinced that YouTube subs do anything other than feed the algorithm, because I have subscriptions on YouTube. I've never seen them. I couldn't tell you where the videos of the people I'm subscribed to go, because all the shit that's on my YouTube homepage is things that the algorithm believe that I should watch that has nothing to do with who I'm subscribed to. It's frequently content from people that I'm subscribed to because I've watched a lot of their other content. But it's not because I'm subscribed to them, it's because the algorithm has decided I should watch this video. Some subs feel like they're fucking pointless now. Like, I absolutely understand why every channel on the plan's like, hey, only 30% of you guys are actually subbed to the channel. Like, well, yeah, why would I fucking sub? There's no reason to. Your shit's gonna show up in my recommended anyway. Subbing to you is not actually gonna change that in any meaningful way. The YouTube robots believe this will please your eye organs. Your visual receptors will appreciate this content. Please generate ad revenue. I am the algorithm. Actually, is the page where all the sub videos go? Yeah, it's probably somewhere. I guess it's because I use so little YouTube these days. Usually if I want to watch something, I'll just throw a stream on. So I don't watch a ton of YouTube in general. I only resort to YouTube when I open my following directory, and none of the 17 people that I'm following that are live are channels I actually want to watch. They're just channels I'm following. Or they're doing exactly what I'm doing to a large amount of my followers right now, playing an MMO nobody gives a shit about, so I don't want to click on it. The thing that I'm doing! It's literally the last option. Oh, haha, there is a tab for it. See, I don't even have that. I literally don't have that. That's not on mine. If I look at mine, so let me look at that picture you had. Let me look at that picture. Let me look at that picture. Yeah, it's my home. I have... Oh, it's above that. I see. Never mind. I was looking too low. I was looking at where library was. Slightly above that. I want these potato seeds so I can do farming. One more load. One more load of silk, lads. The money pile has almost finished printing. Have you seen the YouTube video of the person making Kraft mac and cheese from scratch, basically? No. Have you seen... So, wait, what is your from scratch? What does your from scratch entail? Because I know about the guy who made a sandwich from scratch, like... He started a farm, he grew the wheat, he raised and slaughtered a chicken, he made a chicken sandwich, he went to the ocean and boiled ocean water for salt. And made a chicken sandwich that he said wasn't very good. It took him like 6 months. And the sandwich sucked. It was just really, I thought was fucking hilarious. Ended up spending over $1,000 in like setting up the farm and the chickens and travel to the nearest ocean, which I guess he was pretty far from. And made a really shitty chicken sandwich. Oh, it's funny. They made the cheese powder from dehydrating various cheeses and used other macaroni. Well, that just sounds like making mac and cheese. All right, so what amount of money have I generated? 45K. We have money now, chat. The amount of money that we possess is significantly higher than it was previously. by about 45k. So I'm going to take this 1,300 coins. I'm going to go buy a mithril pickaxe. I would like to take my book of mystical yeeting. Go buy a mithril pick. And then start the Night Sword. Which I sure fucking hope only requires 1 iron bar, because that's how many I have. I'm very slow. I turned on a thing in RuneLight that shows everybody's names over their heads. Because I'm a World of Warcraft baby. And it makes it feel way more like an MMO if everybody's names are over their heads. I feel like that was the missing chemical X. Overhead names was the missing chemical X that made RuneScape start feeling like an MMO to me. Also, you get to see really funny names. Like, I'm very slow in all lowercase. You get to see funny names. You get to see shitty PKer names. You get to see names that sound like they're from The Witcher. You get to see some S tier content. I have to watch YouTube videos to write articles on new games and shit, and I don't care about Tony Hawk YouTube stuff. So you know what I found out earlier today in telling the algorithm to stop showing me a bunch of Northern Lion videos, hoping that it would not stop showing me Northern Lion videos entirely, just hoping that it would stop showing me Northern Lion videos with any amount of Spelunky 2 content in the thumbnail, because I don't want to see that, is that you can... And you recommended you can click the little 3 dots and tell it you're not interested in that video, and then you can tell it why, and it will tell you why that video is in your recommended. And you can tell it what part of that shit, I went the wrong way. You can tell it what part of that you're not interested in. It will tell you what videos you've watched recently that caused that to appear, and you can mark any of those individual videos as videos you don't want your recommendations curated on. Which is actually surprisingly, like, now I just discovered that today, so is that going to make any amount of a fucking difference to the YouTube algorithm? Don't know. But it's a thing you can do, and it made me feel better. But the problem is it wasn't recommending them because they're Spelunky. It was recommending them because they're Northern Lion videos, and I watch a bunch of his videos. So it's like, do you want us to stop recommending videos like Northern Lion playing Trackmania? No. I want you to stop recommending me videos where he's playing Spelunky 2, the game that's not out yet. And I'm aware this is pure salt. I'm going to preface this by saying this is pure salt. I'm aware that I'm probably one of the only people on the planet who experiences this effect. But when YouTube, Twitch, and my Twitter feed are all flooded with every content creator that has ever created a twitch.television account streaming and making videos for a game that doesn't come out in 3 days, or for 3 days, my desire to play that game drops by 98%. Like, previously, Spelunky 2 was in the, like, obviously, oh, you're down here. Obviously, I love Spelunky. I love the shit out of Spelunky. I want to play Spelunky 2. I'm just not in a rush to do it. Seeing literally everyone I've ever followed on a social media platform making content fully and completely exploring the breadth of Spelunky 2 a week before it comes out has utterly removed my desire to play it. I'm sure it will come back, but you know what's going to happen now. Even if I were going to play it on release day. Now everybody in chat who's interested in Spelunky 2 already knows every single aspect of every bit of minutia about every bit of the game. Hey look, the discovery's gone because it just released to the peasants a week later. And like, I'm on the systems where I can get these games in advance. Obviously I didn't care to over Spelunky. But just like, seriously, even seeing that, it's like, well, now I am not doing it. Like... I don't know, man. If it wasn't effective, every games company on the planet wouldn't do it. So clearly it's effective. That happened to me in Among Us. How'd that happen to you in Among Us? Among Us has been out for years, hasn't it? Or did you mean that happened to you years ago with Among Us? Or do you just mean that seeing content creators create content for a game makes you not want to play a game, which is not the thing that I'm saying. I'm saying seeing every content creator on Earth making content for a game that doesn't come out for another week makes me have zero interest in playing the game. Even if I, too, also have early access to that game and could also do it. Because I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It's one of my least favorite things that has come from influencers. And the influencer-centric advertising that is literally all gaming now. Is it's out 1 week to 6 months before it releases. But only if you're not a baby back bitch, normie peasant. Anybody else gets it when it actually releases to nearly everybody. Valorant was literally the worst case of it I've ever seen. I would not have had any interest in Valorant anyway. It's not my kind of game at all. But Valorant was absolutely the worst abomination of a soft release I've ever fucking seen in my life. Holy God. Even if I had cared about Valorant, boy, I sure wouldn't have after how that game released. Hello, Squire Man. Hello, I am the Squire to Survivin'. I hate all the knights' names. So how's Squirey? Well, Survivin' is a good guy to work for. However, I'm in a spot of trouble today. I lost his sword. Well, you're definitely the shittiest Squire I've ever heard of. Where'd you lose it? Well, if I knew that, it wouldn't be lost. I could just go get it. What is the general vague area where you lost the fucking sword? I don't know. I was carrying it from all the way from where it was stored in Lombridge. It must have slipped out of my pack, and surely it's been stolen by now. Is literally every night's name a pun? Yes. Yes. It is. Someone will just have picked it up and kept it for themselves. Well, I mean, there are a shitload of swords. Well, yeah, you can get bronze swords anywhere, but this isn't just a normal sword. It's an heirloom. It's been passed in through Viven's family for 5 generations. It was made by Imkando dwarves, who were like regular dwarves, but dwarfier. No one could make a sword like that now. Oh, you just asked the dwarves to make a replacement, you stupid noob. I don't even know that Imkando dwarves exist anymore. I mean, Reldo, the librarian of Varric, he might know. He's done a lot of research on the races of Gielinor. Can you try and find Imkando dwarves and make an entirely new sword for me? I have to do so much other work that I'm equally bad at. Okay, sure, why not? Okay, go talk to Reldo. Could pay 150 gold. Teleport back to Varric. Or I could just walk. Good day, child. I'm teleporting to Varric. How do you not notice his sword falling off you? You're a worthless fucking Squire. This dude is literal dog shit. I never noticed it in our RuneScape 2. It took me until old school RuneScape to realize it. Yeah, if you read them out loud, it becomes very obvious. Certification being the one that's a little bit awkward. Certification took me a minute. But Survivin', Cerebral, Ceramic Vars is another one that's a little bit strange because that one's very British. You got to put the Vars on it. Ceramic Vars and Certification are the two that are least obvious. Surprisin'. Yeah, right. Surprisin's one. Ceramic Vars took me until last week's not British. I think Hexy had to tell me Ceramic Vars. I didn't get that one. Hey, Reldo, back again, doing another quest. What do you know about Imkando dwarves? Imkando dwarves, you say? For many hundreds of years, they were the world's most skilled smiths. They used secret smithing knowledge passed down from generation to generation. Unfortunately, about a century ago, the once thriving race was wiped out during the barbarian invasions of that time. So are there any of them? I believe a few of them survived, but with the bulk of their population destroyed, their numbers have dwindled even further. They tend to keep to themselves, and they tend not to tell people that they're descendants of the Mkando, which is why people think the tribe's extinct. However, actually, you could try taking them some red berry pie. They really like red berry pie. I believe I remember a couple living in Asgardia, near the cliffs on the Asgardian southern peninsula. Shit. Forgot about the pie. Ah, yes. It's super easy. Barely an inconvenience. 10 cooking, you say. Circumcision. Fuck off. Just murdering guards. This quest fucked me up as a kid because I didn't know where Asgardia was. I don't either. Okay, it is the Kingdom Falador's in. I was like, I know that the dude is vaguely down here. So Asgardia is Falador, and Mist Helin is Lumbridge and Varric. Asgardia is like Falador and Berthorpe. And then Kandarin is Catherby and Ardugni and Unil. Yeah, I can see how that'd be hard if... Did the OG map even have those labels on it? Because I know the original map back in the day wasn't in-game. I remember that shit. You had to go to a... this button existed, I'm pretty sure. But it launched a goddamn, like, Internet Explorer 97 browser window that attempted to load this pile of dog shit that barely ran. Azer Kadava. I thought... Oh, shit. Oh, there's red berries here, too. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure there are red berries here. Gimme. I'm gonna need several. For the inevitable pants shitting I'm gonna do. Give me a couple of backups, please. I have zero faith in my ability to not burn this pie. I know you can get into Cook's Guild at a super low level. How super low is it? I need a chef's hat anyway. I have a chef's hat. I can do that. The game was already in a browser back then. Just open a new window. Okay, yeah, fair. You got me. It was on miniclip.com. We're in between your rounds of fucking stick figure wave defense and assorted mini golf games. You wandered into RuneScape and your life was forever ruined. Does the Cooking Guild even have a level requirement, or do you just have to have a chef's hat? I know if it has a level requirement, it's super fucking low. Because I'm gonna need... pie crusts. If it's 30 cooking, god damn it. Usually they say in the... That's not cooking. Usually they say in the guide. Not in here. Because, like, mining says it's 70 or whatever. No, it doesn't, actually. I guess I'm just wrong. Damn it. We're gonna have to go back to Lumbridge to use that mill, aren't we? Alright. Well, we're going to Lumbridge. We're going to fucking... Well, I'm gonna try it. I'm right here. We're gonna try it first. I'm gonna put the hat on. I'm gonna become a chef. Put on my cookie cosplay. And if it doesn't work, then we'll go to Lumbridge and use the one way on there, I guess. Motherlode, should I just remember one of my old favorites? Dude, I remember Motherlode. Motherlode was great. That was the game where you just dug a hole, tried to find a bunch of valuable shit before you ran out of fuel / resource. Then went back to the surface and used your money. It was like an incremental kind of game to buy slightly better fucking nublets for your digging device so you could dig infinitesimally further and get slightly different things that were worth slightly more. I remember Motherlode. Motherlode was the shit. That was definitely one of the better old Flash games, to be sure. Motherlode might have been what sparked my love for mining and video games. It was real good. It was real good. Motherlode was a good time. That was a super good time. I'm trying to remember other super old ones now. There was one. 32. 32 is what it is. Does have a level requirement. Quick idiot check. Yeah, it's not listed in here. Cassandra? It's like, Cassandra, are you okay? There's some catapult game. I think it was great. There was a whole bunch of like the kitten cannon-esque games. I was never a big fan of them. They were basically just RNG. I did like... There was one of them that was done particularly well. That was pretty incremental. I don't remember what it was. There were a bunch of those various wave defense games. There was a wave defense-esque game, which was one of a million 20 quintillion stick figures are running into thing. Don't let them touch the thing. It was like a clicker sort of thing. But, instead of just clicking on them, you had to, like, click and drag and, like, physically fling them into space. And they'd take fall damage based on how far you flung them. It was basically any other clicker tower defense pile of garbage, but with 10,000 times the carpal tunnel. I liked that for some reason. Wow, I thought these would respawn in like 2 seconds because they're like nothing sandwiches. I was wrong. Is there a pie dish down here? I would like a pie dish. Shit. Am I going to acquire dishes of pie? I mean a general store, I assume. But I'm gonna need pie dishes. I'm just gonna hop, I guess. This is poverty, hopping for jugs and pots. This is fucking poverty. This is peak poverty experience. I remember a Flash game called Spank the Monkey. We spanked the monkey as hard as you could to send it flying. At the time, I had no idea it was a euphemism for masturbation. That's actually hilarious, because that's 100% something I could see happening to me back in the day. 100% could see that happening. One of the... You know those weird, vivid memories you have of your extreme childhood? Where you don't remember anything about being that young? Save for one specific little thing or something. I remember one that was, I think, in 5th grade. And I don't know if this is going to date that I had a very innocent upbringing. Which was the great debate about what fuck meant. We knew it was a swear. But we didn't know what it meant. And amongst the 5th graders and their various claims from their assorted older brothers, there was dissent about what the actual definition of fuck was. I remember that specifically for some reason. You sell cake tins. This was a problem I was not anticipating. I can't buy this, right? Because this is overstock. Yeah. I'm not sure where to get pie dishes. Oh, there's a... Oh, shit. There is a backup strategy. I need 7 crafting. I could get 7 crafting for backup strats, which is where I just make the pie dish. I could do that via murdering cows. Surely there's a store I can buy fucking pie dishes at, right? There's no way it's hard to get pie dishes. One of the Defender games I liked was a high quality one. Creeper World, where you build up a defender base. Yeah, I remember that! Where it's like, it's it's like RTS tower defense, but instead of stuff running down lanes, it's just like a liquid thing. I remember that one, Nexus, specifically because either Hexy showed me or somebody. Actually, very recently, pretty recently, Like a whole ass Steam version of that, like a Unity version of that game came out. Or is coming out. Somebody showed me a thing. So it's odd that that comes up. Fucking Flute Salad's a goddamn banger. 3 is out on Steam. There you go. That was the one where the main goal was like power management, right? Because you could largely just build the defensive guns and towers and shit wherever. But you had to manage a power grid and actually like running power out to all your different defenses. I remember that one. You think a food store? A food store I think just actually sells food. I don't think they're gonna sell pie dishes. Surely I don't have to level my crafting to make a pie dish, right? Surely there's a way I can... I'm gonna go to the food store. And if the food store doesn't fucking have it, we're gonna put this quest on hold and go murder the shit out of cows until I have 7 crafting. Which is one of the most depressing sentences I've ever said. If they sell any pies, eat the pie and have a dish left over. Now that's thinking with portals. Now this is big brain time. Draenor doesn't have anything that would sell it. Nothing here would sell it, so let's keep down the road. I'm gonna go to the food shop in Draenor, or Sarim. The general store was the first thing I checked. It was the lumber general store. I'm gonna check the Edgeville general store and the Sarim food store. And if I can't find pie dishes in either of those, we're leveling our fucking crafting, I guess. This is the universe we live in. I have to level crafting through the Night Sword so I get a fucking pie dish. Because I don't know where to buy one. It's alright, this is peak Iron Man. This is the point of Iron Man. I must do everything by hand. The slowest possible way. If that's not Iron Man, I don't know what is. Leveling crafting to make a pie dish to do a smithing quest is about as Iron Man as I think we've gone so far. Hello, random house. I would like to borrow your sink. Do they autofill? They do autofill. I just have to not stop them. Okay. Pizza base, pastry dough, bread dough, pita dough. I assume pastry dough is what I'm after. There we go. This is peak RuneScape. I should fill these up for later. An empty jug does no favors. Okay. Okay, I know that's why I wanted to go in the cooking guild. I know there's pie dishes in the cooking guild. And there's a spawn. So I have 4 stupid little pastry doughs. And 4 red berries. All I'm missing are the goddamn pie dishes. And then not burning 4 in a row. Which is totally possible. So does anyone else have this problem? Can anyone tell me with RuneLight why this happens? Why my mouse overs have stopped working? Oh, bitch. Because like I get the weight on items, but I don't get the name. I don't get mouse overs on people anymore. Like it stopped functioning. It happens pretty regularly. And I'm not sure how to stop it. Fix it, rather. Okay. I'm gonna go to Edgeville. And then I guess we're gonna walk back to Lumber just go on my home teleport unless there's cows I can murder closer to a bank somewhere. I think I've seen that before. This happens to me literally all the time. That the RuneLight mouse over just stops working. And apparently that's never happened to anybody else but me. It happens to me probably once every other play session. And if I log out and back in, it'll work again. Oh, yep, just me. Okay. Fair enough. General store. General store man. Son of a bitch. It's the same thing. They have cake tins. Why can't I just make a pie in a cake tin, man? Alright. So here's the new plan. I'm gonna go hit cows until they're dead. Even at 16 cooking, I don't care enough to cook regular cow meat. I'm not doing that shit. Where's the nearest? Well, then I can get clay from here, but where else can I get clay? I know I can get clay from West Varrock Mine, and this isn't a free-to-play world, so it shouldn't be botted to hell. You can't actually use the West Varrock Mine in a free-to-play world because it's constantly botted. Completely. It's completely botted. Every ore vein is completely botted. Go start Nature Spirit. How is that gonna help me? What is that gonna do? Turn the options related to attacking people on and off. I think that worked. That actually worked! Destro! My man! You did it! You're a winner. You are the winner of today's You Solved the Problem. Oh, right, you get a bunch of pies at the start. Because you're supposed to take a pie somewhere. I would get a bunch of pies, and then I could just eat them all and have pie dishes. I think I'm best off just doing this crafting thing. How many crafting levels anyway? So, I mean, like, fuck it. Fuck it, right? Bread dough can go here. I have a single cooked meat taking an inventory space for some reason. That should probably be gone forever. Still have my stupid chef's hat on because I had a dream. I had a chef's hat and a fucking dream. Alright, then the red berries, I also gotta put those away. Take all this crap. Take my money. Get my whooping sword. I'm gonna go beat cows. I'll be back. Cows are gonna die. I'm gonna go around the jail so jail guards don't bully me. Jail guards gonna bully me anyway because I'm walking within 6 miles of this fucking building. And I'm gonna cut through it because I don't care. What are they gonna do? Hit me for 27? If I had a Jimmy Neutron brain blaster where those pies existed, do it. Stupid idiot. Nice hit, nerd. Not even wearing any armor. All I have is a cape and an orange necklace. Just running by fucking giggling. Cackling like a mad lamb. That dude can't even hit me with a giant mace. It's not even like it's a mace. You just gotta make contact. What the fuck is this big ass tree? I've never noticed a ginormous tree before. I'm gonna need a couple inventories of cowhides. Do crafting things. Because I don't know how else to level crafting at a low level. Legally spinning. You can actually blow glass from level 1. I didn't realize that. Don't know where I'm gonna get glass at level 1. But you hypothetically could. Kind of need the farming for seeds and what now. Is it Yggdrasil or some shit? I've never noticed the fuck huge tree. I'm not sure. Cow? It is abuse time. How are you gonna hit a 0? You have a two-handed adamant sword. How are you failing to hit a cow? Also, what on earth is a guy in full fucking void? I guess I could just fight the shittiest cows because I just need the hides, right? So I can fight the shitter cows. Charter ships some molten glass to sell material to make molten glass. Do they? So I can convert money directly into crafting XP. That's neat. Please give me your hides. Maybe cows not drop hides? Yep, I did just discover that by not getting one. Wait, never mind. I did. You're stupid. I just replied to you because I just assume I'm wrong about everything in RuneScape. I take that back. Shut up. You're dumb. Yes, they do. We actually two-shotted a cow. It's a goddamn miracle. Okay, that cow's gonna walk slowly away from me forever. Just gotta bait him out. Pretty sure I max hits A with the strength potion, so I could one-hit these guys by the strength potion. I can one-hit the babies. Slap the baby. You just have to not roll a 3. Moo. I'll show you a fucking moo, you tiny-ass cow. Eventually. I'll eventually show you a moo. I'll show you a moo someday. We'll get there. It's a goddamn travesty that it takes me an average of 9 hits to kill a 6 health cow calf with a 2-handed adamant sword. But you know, it's just peak RuneScape. It's not RuneScape if you're making literally any amount of progress as a character. If you ever feel like you've gotten stronger and it doesn't take you 21 hits to kill a cow calf, you're not playing the right game. Just one-shot the cow. I feel like there should be a point somewhere around 5 attack where you just automatically one-shot cow babies. Fucking goddamn it. My plan is to convert money into crafting XP and vials. My plan is largely to convert money into runes and gear. Since, realistically, I'm going to have to purchase most gear. And acquiring money without the Grand Exchange is going to be exceptionally difficult prior to 55 magic for high alchemy. And then it's just going to be moderately difficult. Having high alchemy will help. There we go. But still, a lot of my money on my other account comes from just like finding things or excess things from like farming. Like farming Ranars and shit. I don't need 925,000 prayer potions. So you just sell the Ranars, you get a huge pile of money. You can't do that because they're not actually worth anything. It's a low-level herb. Obviously, I also can't use the GE. I'm not sure how I'm going to get... Like, it's going to have to be high alchemy. Because there's still shit like battle staves. Which I'll get plenty of money from high alchemy once I start doing Varrock diaries and stuff. And, you know, can cast high alchemy. But that's going to require pretty dank rune crafting. Because I don't know how else I'm going to get nature runes to do the high alching other than crafting them myself. High alchemy will be about 95% of your gold. Yeah, I mean, that's what I figured. I don't see how else I'm going to acquire raw currency. And you do actually need pretty decently large amounts of capital to do a lot of stuff, even as an Iron Man. Even without buying stuff off the Grand Exchange, buying stuff from other players. Because, like, all the dragon equipment, you get to buy from vendors for exorbitant amounts of money. If I want to do stuff like level crafting in any way a reasonable fashion, I buy soda ash and sand from like charter ships and stuff. But at the moment, I'm pretty sure robbing the silk merchant in Ardoin is my best source of money. Which is a truly depressing state of affairs. But it is what it is. So I'm about to have vials to try and level herb lore. Taverley. Go to Taverley. Taverley has the herb lore shop. That's where herb lore lives. The herb lore shop sells packs of filled vials. Friends don't let friends fill vials. Throw that shit on the ground. You can buy ginormous packs of pre-filled vials. Please, God, do not, like, craft and then fill vials for 6 hours. Buy the pre-filled pack of 100 vials for, like, 100 gold. Or 200 gold, maybe. They're, like, 2 gold apiece. Absolutely do that. I know that one. Because even on an Iron Man, I'm not hanging onto an empty vial. But crafting levels. I mean, you can blow the vials for crafting levels. You just then throw the vials on the ground. Because they're worthless. Yeah, who would craft and fill vials for 6 hours? Over here. To the westerly. This store where it says herbalist. That gentleman sells 100 packs of water-filled vials. Please go there. Don't hurt yourself. I know this is RuneScape, and masochistic grinds are basically the entirety. I was going to say the allure of the game, but it's actually, as you can see, the entirety of the gameplay experience. But please, God, don't do it filling fucking vials. Don't do it. Gate is closed. My nemesis. I was thinking, because I don't know, this is probably going to get me to 7 off 1 inventory. I was going to get 2 or 3 inventories, you know, just to be safe. so I don't have to come back and then do it more. And besides, excess crafting XP is not going to hurt me. So is blowing glass just like the de facto way to level crafting? Because I feel like you could get a decent thing going and once you can do Shiloh Village. I feel like you can, which is about the peak of the progress my main account has made. I feel like you could get a decent thing going in Shiloh Village by just mining gem rocks and then cutting all of the gems. Like, not even necessarily crafting the gems then into stuff, just cutting the gems. One of the favorite Iron Man methods because you don't have to collect the raw materials. But that's the point of an Iron Man. What? I don't get it. Isn't that the point? Isn't that the sole and express purpose of playing an Iron Man? Is to gather all your own shit? I thought because if you just do it, if you don't have to gather it, you're just farming gold and then buying it from the charter ship. That's just playing a normal account, but worse. You're still just doing whatever gold farming method and then just buying the XP. That's literally just a worse version of a regular account. I don't understand. Why? Why would you start an Iron Man? Ooh, Elemental Workshop. Is that a requirements? Elemental Workshop 1 requires me to fight a guy. I don't remember how strong he is, though. The fuck? Why won't you die? I have to fight a dude. 20 smithing, 20. Oh, I have to have 20 crafting up front. Okay. Like, I gotta get my crafting up there. And then we can do that to catapult it further. That's just not Iron Man. Yeah, that's just not Iron Man, but less fun. What are you chastising I just got here? Leveling skills on an Iron Man via farming money and buying all the stuff you need for the skill and then doing it, which is how you play the regular game. That's the point of an Iron Man's to not do that. Just doing it from an NPC less effectively. I mean, I don't get it. It's the same thing that Hexy always makes fun of, and I also make fun of. It's like, if you read... This shit's never gonna not be hilarious to me. If you read the leveling guides for any skill in RuneScape, like mining, for instance, you look up a guide because you just want to hit a threshold in mining and you're like, what is the fastest way that I can level mining? The guide says, here's what you do. Go to Alcarid Mine or whatever. East Varrock, wherever there's a 3 iron. Go there. And what you're going to do is you're going to stand between 3 iron nodes and you're going to mine them as fast as physically possible and throw all your iron on the floor. Because obviously if you have to run to a bank to bank your iron, that loses time. Alright, are you satisfied? Have you leveled your mining sufficiently? Alright, it's time to level smithing. Go to the auction house and buy the 25,000 iron you just threw on the floor. Like, hello? Like, I guess the concept is that it's faster to just go to a Chinese gold selling site and put in your credit card and buy a bunch of gold to buy the iron than it is to take the time to walk all of the iron you just mined you could have used to level smithing to the bank. I suppose. Might get 20 defense off these nerds. You get to the point where the fastest way to train any non-gathering skill is to just kill bosses a few times, then buy the resources. Yeah, I guess if you're like at the combat end game where you can kill bosses who drop fucking 3 mil an hour, I guess it makes more sense to just like go kill more bosses and then just not do work and buy everything. But I don't know, I feel like you reach a point where, why are you playing the game? That's the part I don't understand. Like at that point, why are you playing? What are you playing for? Where does the fun come from in that? I don't understand that cycle. And suppose you could equally well argue, where is the fun in clicking on the iron node 69 million times? To which case I reply, the number gets bigger. And I guess the number is also getting bigger if you're doing it that way. So it makes the lizard brain cows can hit 2s? It makes the lizard brain happy in exactly the same way. Make number go up. Make number get bigger. Number get bigger faster, brain likey. It is true. I do like when you open this side tab and you see your XP per hour has 6 digits. And you're like, oh, I'm getting 300k XP an hour. Or you're doing Wintertoad and you're like, oh, I'm getting 2.2 mil XP an hour because Wintertoad's fucking broken. Wintertoad's absolutely broken. Number go up, PP go up. Yeetus. Sorry, Goblin. I'm not trying to hit you. I'm trying to, I'm absolutely gonna get 20 defense off these nerds. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get mithril armor. Or should I just wait? I'm in that bucket again. Should I just wait until I can buy adamant? Well, I did that with a scimitar. I didn't wait, to be fair. I did Waterfall Quest and immediately had 30 attack. But then it turned out you couldn't easily get an adamant scimitar. Hence why I'm using a fucking two-hander. But if I could just hit 20 defense for a while. Hello, I'd like free stuff. Thank you. Nope, that's going on the floor. Thank you, Rick Turpentine, but I don't want your fucking chump change. I'd rather have one more cowhide. What can be a bit soul destroying in some cases, 500k XP per hour, but at what cost? For construction, that is. Oof. The Rumble things I wasn't prepared to hear today. Number go up, PP go up is pretty high up there. Well, clearly you don't understand RuneScape. Number go up, PP go up is the core essence of the RuneScape experience. I have been clicking on cows for like 45 minutes, and do you know why? Well, for one, I need cowhides to do crafting. But for two, because this number is about to hit 20, and when this number hits 20, I can wear the Blue Man suit. Number go up. PP go up. That's what I like to see. Big number make feel funny in bathing suit area. Give me my 20 defense. You! 20 defense. I actually thought I whiffed so bad I fucked it up again. And the cow beat me out of getting to see the cool pop-up. How does this game exist in this day and age, and getting hit still cancels you being able to click and see that you can now do all of this stuff? How is that not a separate window that I can address when I so choose? Or at the very least, like the next time I go in here and click on the number, it pops up the new stuff I got, because we can wear mithril now. We can wear mithril. Another news, local man on a cow rampage to, quote, make his pee-pee go up. Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing. Engine work. In Modern, a skill starts blinking on your list, you get the pop-up when you click it. That's just clearly a better system, and we should do that. Why don't we have that? I would like that. I would like all of my money, please. Thank you. It's inefficient to only take some of my money. I should probably put the giant sword that makes me run out of run juice very fast away. Sure the poll failed or something. No, it probably is engine work. The correct answer is almost certainly engine work. Like, RuneScape 3 bad memes aside, there's no universe where a poll to make the cool stuff you unlocked open up the next time you click on the skill would fail. Way like modern RuneScape-ier shit than that's been voted through. That's probably engine work is the actual answer. The same reason we can't get a shuffle button on the playlist. Because legitimately the old school RuneScape engine can't support it. Unironically engine work. I'm just happy we got Mahogany Homes. Mahogany Homes is so cool. It's such a good update. It makes me so happy. I went from like just tiers of Gothics in construction every week to like 65 construction in 2 weeks after Mahogany Homes came out on my other account because it's just like actually fun. Thank you. Here's $1. Tan all my hides. This man needs to learn his value. Think about how much info could have to be cached like that for each player. Yeah, I mean, it's not ironically engine work. What level are you guys? You guys are who I should probably come to just train combat skills these days. That's where I can go semi-AFK combat is punching the Alcaridian warriors in the face. Fun fact, my first death on my other account was actually to these guys. The PvP death was after that. But it was to these guys because I got a queue of like 5 guards lined up and then went and made a pizza and came back and I was dead. I assumed I had big enough nuts to AFK those guys. I did not. I did not grab cowhides. Big brain time. But where's the poop hat? I was gonna put the poop hat on, but it's actually not here. There's only the squid hats here. Where's the poop hat? It's way the fuck back here. There's the poop hat. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're after. Oh, sick poop. I gotta go so low to get the poop hat on screen. I gotta sit like the fucking gamer from the WoW episode of South Park. Behind my microphone. Where my shame belongs. In the poop lair. That's so uncomfortable. Bring the poop hat with her to have something to think of her. Or to think of me. I can't read. Don't make fun of me. RuneScape shuts my brain off. In the best possible way, RuneScape shuts my fucking brain off. Okay. So, I did not do any of the things I wanted to do today so far. We have gotten massively sidetracked to do a quest, big Jesus, that also does not accomplish the things I wanted to do today. Because the things I wanted to do today was get 30 mining so I could AFK motherload mine off stream. Or 48 fucking fishing, but that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna need to fucking figure out how to get fishing XP from quests. We gotta look for quests that require fishing. Okay, I also want to talk to the Louis Legs Pants Man. Hello, Pants Man. He does sell Addy pants. They're very expensive. I might just chill in Myth, be a shitty blueberry. I'm not. I don't know, Chad. What do you think? I'm so cheap. I'm so fucking cheap. Part of me wants to buy mithril legs and then just keep those until I get rune from various sources. Part of me wants to not buy anything until I can get Addy. Myth into rune's how I usually do things. I'm either myth into rune or just wait for Addy are my two thought processes. Myth into rune is probably fine enough. I don't think there's a large enough difference between myth and adamant for me to care that much, so I'll just go ahead and buy these. Get some armor upgrades. I gotta remember when I'm in a town that actually has a store. I buy legs here. I buy chests. And Varrock. The fuck do you buy a hat? Where the fuck do you buy a hat? Hat. Store. That's our Barb Village? Barb Village is a store? Holy shit, Barb Village is a store. Okay. So we're gonna go to Varric and then the Barbarian Village. Barbarian Village is a fucking store. I had no idea there was a store there. Hello, sir. I would like to buy all of your thread. Thank you. It's probably enough for me to do what I want to do. I was unaware that barbarians had developed commerce. I thought they were... I mean, you know. Barbarians. The existence of trade implies that they are less actual barbarians and more of the Roman definition of barbarians. That is to say, anybody who is not Roman is a barbarian by default. And go to the hat store, y'all want anything? We're gonna be the blueberry. And no beer, punching, and pottery. And hats! Apparently hats. Beer, punching, pottery, and hats. Legs go here. I'm gonna have to start a loot tab, which I guess is gonna be you, comrade, of things that are waiting until I can high alch, because there's so much more money if I high alch them. This is going to hang out and be where loot lives. I was doing something. Needle. And give me all the rest of the tanned hides that we have. What can I make? Alright. We're making gloves to 7. Let's go. I'm pretty sure I can't even, like, sell these to a shop. Yeah, these just get thrown on the ground. Seems legit. You can also kill the barbarians with no consequence. That's fair. Crafting 4. Now I can make candle lanterns. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see the mighty fucking leaps. I actually don't know that I got enough cow hides to get to 7. I have like one. I think I probably did. Certainly I did, right? Gold rings, shitty birdhouses. Can you kill very guards to 7? For crafting? What? What's the difference between high alch and low alch in terms of money? I don't actually know. I don't know what percentage of a high alch a low alch is. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting to 7. What level's low alch anyway? Low alch's only 21. I can actually almost do that. Get all this shit out of my inventory. Get this shit out of here. Just walk up to the bank booth and throw 47 leather gloves on the ground. I don't want to sell them. It's not even worth it. Not even fucking worth it. Alch's extra 50% over low alch, so it's 2/3. So low alch needs to be 800. Which I guess raises the question of, I should take it to the plate body shop for curiosity. That's what we needed. I should take it to the plate body shop and see what they will give me for it. What I could sell it to the plate body shop for. I feel like it's probably half. I think half of high alch is what you get from a specialty store. So I think low alch, specialty store better than general store. Worse than low alch, probably. I can make bowls. Look at this. Look at all this experience we're getting. We got a fuckload of levels today. Doing progress, boys. Doing progress. Absolutely none of this is what I wanted to do today. We have gotten holistically distracted. I can make a leather cowl. That will do with the rest of my leather. As you go up, it just gets better and better XP per thing. Squee needs a new pair of shoes, you're 40. Now I need some hands. Get some nice thiefy hoods for all the stealing that I do literally constantly. We need 7 crafting. We went slightly overboard. We got to 10. Ooh, that's a big one, though. Oh, that's a big boy money. Oh, that's big boy money. Bowstrings, dudes. Bowstrings. Okay, I would like to put one of these in here. So I have like, this is ranging gear. Now you weren't selling to a shop. I'll sell you the general store. I'll get an incredibly small amount of money. We can do that. You can make ranging gear for when you eventually learn how to shoot a bow. I was actually really thinking, I don't know if this is a good idea or one of the worst ideas I ever had. Seeing as this is an idea and I'm having it, I'm inclined to think it's terrible. But I was actually thinking of doing client to Corinne and like using the lamp on ranged. Because ranged is, it's already kind of annoying to level early because it's just like starting any combat, it's so fucking low. Hitting ones on shit, and I gotta use arrows, and it's gonna be obnoxious, and I don't wanna do it. How much will you give me for this? 9? 8? 8? 7? 6? Profits. Does lamp give you fixed or percentage XP? Fixed. So using the client to Corinne lamp on ranged would probably give me like 5 to 10 ranged immediately. This is the least valuable thing anyone has ever world hopped for. To get like 5 more GP selling as fucking leather calls at the general store. This is definitely the least valuable world hopping that's ever been done. That's why I kind of wanted to use it unranged. Because it'd get me out of the dumpster zone. I mean, it's probably the smartest to use as an Iron Man. I feel like Herblore really is going to be the worst thing to level. Like, from a strategic point of view, every XP dump that can be put on Herblore should probably be put on Herblore. Just because, like, farming is going to be kind of hard to level as an Iron. Herblore is going to be astronomical. Why am I walking? Because I didn't bring my Chronicle. Why? What am I doing? Where am I going? What are we doing? Why didn't I just Chronicle to Varric? Why did I walk from one bank to a different bank to Chronicle to Varric? Because I'm just talking to the chat and not thinking, and I have no actual plan, and I'm very slow. Don't make fun of me. I have the smoothest brain. I really, like, I wholeheartedly believe Herblore is going to be the hardest skill to level in the game. I don't think anything's going to be worse than that. Gotta buy more cards from Django. Done it too. I just gotta go buy a pile of them. No thoughts, head empty. Farming and Herblore both require me to get specific, somewhat rare items to level them. And with farming, once I get 38 Thievery and I can rob Master Thievers, Master Farmers, it's only so hard to get generic seeds that I can use. But then I need a specific type of the rarest kind of seed to get anything I can use for Herblore. Like, all these other skills, if I want to sit down and level them, at least I can do that. I honestly can't with Herblore. Thank you, sir. I think farming Herblore and fletching and immerse notion, I think. What the fuck? Fletching is piss easy. You can literally do fletching with any log. Fletching is free, it's just boring. Go cut down any tree. And fletch it. Just make unstrung bows. If you're feeling particularly fancy, make a bunch of bowstrings and also string the bows. Then you can high elk them and you also make money. You're even profiting, and you also get magic XP and crafting XP. Fletching's like a money skill. I'm just too lazy to have done anything with it yet. It is boring. Welcome to RuneScape. What were you expecting? This is expensive. There's no way to... Even mahogany homes makes it better. But construction is you inject fucking GP directly into the skill. You want boring? Hunter. Hunter is boring. When I first started Hunter, I thought it was actually super cool. I was like, wow. There's so many different things that you can do. It's so interesting. No, fuck that shit. Hunter can blow my ass. Hunter's like fletching if you had to pay attention constantly. Like... It's just the worst. But at least it has birdhouses. So, chat, I have a question. A legitimate question to those of you with RuneScape-based knowledge in the chat, because I don't know anything. Why do medium helms exist? What is the point? What is the point of a medium helm? It's just a worse full helm. Like, does it have any advantages over a full helm? They give less negative range attack bonuses. Okay. Follow-up question. Why does that matter? It's not a ranging helmet? You would wear a ranging helmet? Which... I guess actually there's not a ton of ranging helmets. I guess, yeah, I guess. It's like, because after Coif, you're sort of chilling. Is it seriously for ranging? It seems stupid. I want to wear tanky ranged armor. Medium helmet exists to be less valuable drops. Fair. Probably correct. Maybe it is just for ranging. I never really considered that. Another ranging armor has hats. I'm still wearing a fucking snakeskin bandana with my 75 ranged because there literally is not a thing that's better between the coif and the like God Wars Dungeon Avian Wizard raid helmet. There is, like, actually nothing between those two things, and I mean, to be fair, if I'm ranging, I'm wearing Void, but... Still. Aha! Armor! I kind of wish this would admittedly possibly be slightly OP, I guess. I wish that, like, up to Adamant... the Iron Man armor would just scale to whatever the highest armor you can wear is. Like, just as regular generic armor up to Adamant. Like, would that be OP? Would that be too much? I don't feel like that would be too much. But I would like to actually be able to wear the Iron Man armor without sandbagging the shit out of myself because it's garbage. Okay, I need clay. I need clay. It's Iron Man armor, so it has to be iron armor. Even if I could, like, if I needed the smithing, like, this would make it still useless, but if I needed the smithing levels to, like, fucking forge bars into it to upgrade it, that'd still be cool. Yeah, or that, exactly, Manshaw. Even middle ground, so you have to sacrifice, like, a myth plate body into the Iron Man plate body, and then it has the stats of a myth plate body. So you could use it, so you still had to get a myth plate body. Holy shit, somebody's mining in a pay-to-play world? I did not know the bots had come to the pay-to-play world. But here they are. I would like clay, please. I would like one inventory of clay, please. I see just people saying archer helmet's apparently a thing that exists. I was not aware that existed. It's a lot of effort for 5 mining XP. Give me stuff. Give me stuff. There's no harm in making a ton of these pie dishes. I might as well. I'll get all but like the bottom row of my inventory. I'll just put the 4 jugs there. We'll go to the fountain and just turn them all into soft clay. And then I'll go remember how to do pottery. This guy has the number 69 in his name. He must be the coolest. And it starts with a Z. And then has probably one of the least cool nouns in the English language in the middle. But if you ignore that... Z69 wagon. Who the fuck? How you are so far away from your bush patch. What are you doing? Go watch somebody's red berries or whatever it is you do. I need to fucking pay attention. I think it's literally faster to just mine one of these because it regenerates so fast that it actually comes back faster than the character can turn. So I guess I'll just keep hitting the 1. He wanted to meet the 69 guy. I want it. I want all that iron ore. I want it. Maybe wagon is short for pussy wagon. Pretty sure you could actually fit Z Pussy Wagon 69 in a RuneScape name. You'd be scraping the top of it. That might be 1 over because I think it's 12 characters. I'm not. It might actually be 10 characters. No, it's 10 characters. Right, RuneScape names have to be comedically short. Because that's why I ended up with Cassandra Lee. It's exactly 10 characters. It was exactly the character limit. That's how fucking short it is. Okay. We're gonna do this. Need Speedwagon. Need wagon for Speedwagon. I'm gonna go turn this shit in. Oh. I just realized boosting on an Iron Man is gonna be way harder because I can't just go buy Pi of X. Because I'm a fucking Iron Man. God damn it, I have to make the pies. Making the pies sounds like it's gonna be work. I don't want to do because it sounds like it involves leveling cooking. Clay, 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 clay. I miss you, Bracelet of Clay. But it's okay, we'll do this manual style. It's okay. We'll do it manually. Fuck off, what the hell? Did you just start a dialogue? You can't do that, that's illegal. You're an NPC, you can't start a dialogue with me. What the fuck? That's against, like, international RuneScape law. What the hell are you doing? What the fuck? That's illegal. You can't talk to me. Sir, this is RuneScape? I start the dialogues? I'll talk to you when I need 5 quest points. Go away. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know Romeo could talk to you. Today I learned. What the hell is this demonic monster hunter pig? I love him and I want 10. I want the mole. That's what I want. I want a goddamn tiny mole thing. They're so adorable. They look like little bags of meat with hands. Good booze with spicy stews. Well, my spicy stew RNG, I'll have you know, is phenomenal. My Evil Dave spice combination was 1111. I did it with a kitten, and I did it so fast that my kitten did not become a hell kitten. So I'll have you know, I have phenomenal spicy stew RNG, and you can fuck off. I would like to make a lot of pie dishes, please. Just make them all pie dishes. Oh. This is actually way more fucking crafting XP than I thought I was gonna get. That's as much as doing the cow hides! God damn! You ever tried boosting with them, though? No, I only did the quest. I actually don't know what they do for boosting. Doesn't look like a pie dish. This just looks like a circle. Pie dish needs, like, edges to keep the pie inside. This is just like a pizza stone. Are we sure I'm doing the right thing? I can make oil lamps. Well, we've gotten to 12 crafting. Our crafting has quadrupled today. I almost make it a 350 total level. What would you like to fire in the oven? The thing that I have. Thank you. Cassandra Lee, I don't want to tell you how to do your job. But Tessie Slipcast is looking at it as funny, and I'm pretty sure it's because you're putting your entire upper body inside the oven. Cassandra Lee, you don't have to go that far in the oven. Holy shit, this is slow. I did not realize how slow firing was. I don't think I've ever done this before. I think it's the first time I've ever made pottery in RuneScape. The shit that Iron Manning makes you do. I really don't. I don't think I've ever made pottery before. Stop reaching it with your bare hands. Where are the 70 pairs of leather gloves we just made, Cassandra Lee? Like... Alright, the floor. Where I left them in a heap for some banker to clean up. Isn't this the same dude that we saw mining earlier? He had the fancy bucket helmet. I remember the fancy bucket helmet. I'm pretty sure that's the same dude. Good thing you have fire resistance, fuck off. Yeah, I hope that will continue when I'm fighting, you know, dragons and shit. Is that I'm just immune to fire. We would have needed to make pottery for the Varric Diary. Oh, so I must have done it at least once before then. I have probably created a single piece of pottery for the purpose of the Varric Diary. That'll be 100% of what I've done so far before. Pizza cape. He's got a pepperoni pizza cape. All right, good job. Made 24 pie dishes. Now I'm going to go put red berry pastry into 4 of them. And then just, I guess, cook them all for XP, because why not? And hope that I don't burn at least one of them. All this for pie dishes? Yes! Everything we've done, starting with the cow murder, everything we've done has been to make a pie dish. Well, to make a pie in the pie dish. Because I couldn't figure out where to buy one. It's time. Pastry dough. Pie shells. Making pie shells. Putting red berries in the pies. Going to Juliet's house. This is where the oven lives. Think of the long term. This is for leveling up mining a bit. Right. No, smithing. This is all the level smithing. I need you to not burn. All you have to do... Alright, Cassandra Lee. A lot of effort went into this. All you have to do is not burn one pie. I need one of these pies to survive the Cassandra Lee cooking process. Immediate success. Thank you. I can now cook lean snails. Feel free to burn the rest of the pies, but anyone that you don't burn, of course, are a decent pile of experience. Hey, 50-50, so... We have an extra pie! Which I'll keep in case we need it. This is easy, she can't fuck it up. I mean, we ended up with a 50% success rate, so... I'm glad we brought 4. Because now we also have a back. I'm just going to put that in here, because honestly, these are for quest items. I'm going to need these several times. I do remember this is not the only quest that involves me bringing that stupid idiot a pie. There is at least one more quest where I have to bring that dumb dwarf of red berry pie. So I might as well just hang on to this. Okay. None of this was what we got on to do. Remember? We went to go get a mithril pick. That was the thing we were doing. We went to go get a mithril pickaxe, chat. I needed a mithril pickaxe so that I could AFK motherload mine off stream. We did it. Oh, we got the mithril pick. This is peak RuneScape. Needed a mithril pick. Slaughtered cows for half an hour. Got about 40 levels. Cooked a few pies. And came back. Did you ever do Doric's quest? No. I don't know what Doric's quest is. Level 15 mining will be an advantage. That's something I have. I have level 15 mining. That will be an advantage. Maybe I should do Doric's quest. You know, I think the next thing I should do on RuneScape, honestly, is just plow through the free-to-play quests. I think I should just plow through all the free-to-play quests. Because they're, well, not all of them. I should plow through most of the free-to-play quests that are not specifically Demon or Dragon Slayer. Because all of the rest of them are pretty easy. Most of them have decently chunky XP rewards. I should probably get those sooner rather than later because they only become less valuable. Hello. I got a ruby. And I switched because I thought I'd mined the thing. Dorix gives you mining XP. Well. Maybe we should do that then. Seems like a great idea. Seems like a spectacular idea for the thing that I'm trying to do, which is get mining XP. I need 30. Let's get a load of this. Take it to the nearby bank. Show all the free-to-play quests except the ones in Slayer. No, I should do Vampire Slayer. I should definitely do Vampire Slayer. Vampire Slayer is a good bucket of free-ass experience that I should take advantage of. Although, honestly, even at these levels, I don't remember what combats it gives you. It gives you some, like, I think it might just be attack. I might be at the point where it's not even a level's worth already. Because the vampire is such a potato. We don't have that many. We do Black Knight's Fortress. Yeah, Corsair's Curse is kind of tough too. I can probably do Corsair's Curse. Corsair's Curse might need better food than cakes. That motherfucker hits really hard. That dude can hit like 7s and 8s. This one's also a maybe. I don't want to do this one. I am a huge baby and I'm a hardcore, so I don't want to do Demon Slayer until I'm 41 and the level 20 wizards won't aggro on me. Because the wizards will ruin my life. And I don't want my life to be ruined. I want to do Demon Slayer. So, I need 40 combat. Dragon Slayer can fuck off forever. That quest is ridiculously hard. But all the rest of these are pretty easy and I should do them. I don't even remember some of these. I don't remember Misttale and Mystery. I don't remember Pirate's Treasure. I don't remember those two at all. I don't even know what the fuck these are. Those ring no bells. Vampire gets like 4k attack. Oh, does it? Shit, that's a lot. That's more than I thought. Oh yeah, I'm full. It was like a level and a half for one inventory of iron. We went from 24 to 25, almost to 26. We're gonna drop all this off. I'm gonna try something that I'm not sure is gonna work. But I kind of hope it does, because I'm going to buy a fuckload of teleport cards. I can put them on my stupid warping book. Is Misthaven Mystery the one they added for Halloween one year? I think it's the one that takes place in the genetic clone of Draenor Manor. That has, like... That's the one with the mirror boss fight, I think. Where you have to, like, turn the mirrors around. And shit. I vaguely remember that one. I vaguely remember that one exists. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna go here. I would like... Give me 3,000 fucking coins. Please tell me I can use this. I need to be 40 to teleport to pest control, son of a bitch! Alright, how else can I get to Draenor Village? I can walk there. Word terms what I meant. I don't think there's anything I can teleport to that's anywhere near that. Other than Lumbee. Well. Time for a journey, lads. That's where the villain gets God Sword specced by an NPC. Oh, right, Ardoin boat. Ardoin boat. They Ardoin boat. There's an Ardoin boat. You guys are so smart, chat. Chat, you guys are so smart. You guys know so many things. You guys are so smart. This is, I mean, this is the kind of backseating I can holistically appreciate. Saving me from walking all the way from Lumbridge for, like, no reason. I gotta do this quest, too, but I gotta have construction. I should buy a house. We're at the point where I should definitely... I should finish that construction quest. Daddy's home? I should finish Daddy's home. Fucking, this is RuneScape, dude. There's so many things I want to do right now. I want to do like 100 things. Okay, here's the order of operations. We're gonna go to Port Sarim first, because then I have to go through Faldor to get to Doric for Doric's quest. Anyway. What the fuck is Doric's quest? I don't remember this one either. I thought Doric was the Night Sword guy. What the fuck is Doric's quest? What am I gonna go do? Am I stupid? All playthroughs are blind if you immediately forget everything about the game after you play it because your brain can only hold like 6 bytes of information at a time. The quest is about 6 seconds long. That's why you forgot it. Is it really? Is it that short? Piss easy. Well, my goal for today was to unlock an offline thing that I can do with Cassandra Lee, which is Motherlode Mine. We have completely failed at that objective, and I've been streaming for like 4 fucking hours, and we haven't... Well, we're working on it now. This is now progress. Fun fact, if you remove the I in Doric, his name is Doric, which sounds like Dork. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for your knowledge. I don't know where I'd be without you. Walking from Lumbridge is where I'd be without you. I'd be very slowly walking from Lumbridge. Great nuggets of chat wisdom. Diago! Give me like 10 of these. Those refill instantly, so buying 10 just throws money away for saving you a bunch of clicks. I don't know how many cards that thing can have, but I'm gonna put like as many as it can take. Perhaps it's 100 because, oh, it says right there, it already says I had 12 and it's 14. 1,000? Holy shit. This is a really good early game teleport. Seriously, between the Chronicle and the Ardoin Cloak, we have saved so much early game walking. Rushing Ardy Cloak, just do it. You start a new account, rush a fucking Ardy Cloak. Just do it. Just rush an Ardy Cloak. So you can teleport to the other half of the world. And buy a Chronicle that apparently exists. Also, thank you for that one, chat. Thank you for the Chronicle. I didn't know this was a thing. Then you can just teleport to the right side of the planet and the left side of the planet. Then you can do all this stuff. Pretty sure a house is 1,000 gold, so I'm gonna go buy a house. Currently, I am a murder hobo. If I buy a house, I'm just a serial killer. Which is better. Question mark. Pretty sure it's better. Pretty sure it's better to be a serial killer than a murder hobo. That sounds like it's an upgrade to me. So we're gonna do it. Murder resident. I am a murder citizen. I own a house. That guy sells acorns. Hello, good sir. Hello, welcome to the Gillinor Housing Agency. What can I do for you? Well, I want to buy a house, because that's the thing that you do. Oh, I can sell you a starter house in Remington for 1,000 gold pieces. As you increase your construction skill, you'll be able to have your house moved to other areas and redecorated under styles. You want to buy a starter house? Question. Why do I personally have to be good at building IKEA furniture to own a nice house? Sure, give me a starter house. Go to the Remington House portal and you'll find your house ready for you to start building in it. This book will help you start building. Thanks. In the book. This is literally just like how construction works. Okay, I don't need that, thank you. Thank you, good sir. Alright, we gotta go to Dork! Dork! The local HOAs require more complex IKEA furniture for you to live there. So, can I not purchase furniture? Is there not, like, a furniture store? Hey, Mahogany Homes exists. Why can't I just be like, hey, Mahogany Homes, here's 6 million gold. Please furnish my house. It exists now. It's canon. It's there. Why can't I use it? You're an Iron Man. You can't purchase furniture. It's an NPC! I just bought a full suit of Mithril plate armor. I can't not buy things. I can't buy things from players. I just want to hire the fucking furniture company. Why can't I use the furniture company? Why can I only work for the furniture company? Hello, Doric. Here you have a quest. Hey, traveler, what brings you to my humble smithy? I want to use your anvils? My anvils get enough work with my own use. I make pickaxes. It takes a lot of hard work. If you can give me some materials, I can let you use them. Sure, that sounds like it's probably the quest. Clay is what I use more than anything to make casts. Can you give me 6 clay, 4 copper ore, 2 iron ore, please? I can pay you a little to let you use my anvils. Take this pickaxe with you just in case you need it. Thanks for that. I will be back. It's like a WoW quest. Yeah, I guess that's 100% of why I forgot about this one. This is straight up a World of Warcraft quest. How do you know whether or not he's a player's tough metagaming? I see why 15 mining would be an advantage. So I can mine this iron ore. Thank you. If you already have the stuff, it gets special dialogue. I'm learning that a lot of the quests in this game do. There is not copper in the West Varric mine. That's okay. There's definitely copper in the East Varric mine. And there's copper in the Remington mine. I'm not sure which is more out of my way at this point. I'm not positive which of those things. You think the Remington mine or the East Varric mine is more out of the way, chat? Because I have some copper in my bank, but it's perfectly balanced with the amount of tin I have, so I don't want to use it on this. He doesn't even need soft clay. He just wants, like, hardened clay rocks. I guess he can soften himself. Damn it, I knew there was some other than coal there, but it's just tin. Okay, I'd have to go... I think definitely East Varric mine is closer. Almost certainly East Varric mine is closer. Yeah, I see why I forgot this quest, man, Sean. It's almost literally nothing. This quest is a fucking nothing sandwich. I'm gonna get blapped. Don't blap me! He's gonna blap me. He's gonna do it. He's gonna blap my asshole. Ow. You're a dick. Don't! Ow. You're a dick. You see? You see how those wizards kill people early game? You see how it's almost a rite of passage to die to the fucking dark wizards? When you don't know any better and you're a small child? I fucking blapped. I'm not gonna commentary while watching this. Those Dark Wizards murdered everybody back in the day. Everyone died to the Varric Dark Wizards. Because it's even on the main road. It's on the most obvious route that you would take to get there. Alright, your max hit is a 6. If I run by and you manage to get 3 shots on me and you also roll a 6 with all 3 of those shots, you have fucking earned it. You've earned it. Didn't even aggro. Apparently, if you run next to the fence, he doesn't care that much. Unfortunately, I know that feeling. Everybody knows that feeling. Everybody who played RuneScape as a noob knows that feeling. I would imagine that unless you started this game just from day one, well, even if you followed the wiki guide, even if you were from day one following wikis, you would still get blapped. There's nowhere in the wiki that says, hey, don't walk into the fucking Dark Wizards. So, the only way I think realistically you would avoid, as a brand new player, getting blapped by a Dark Wizard is if you were starting the game with a friend who told you not to get blapped by a Dark Wizard. And I don't know any people who've played RuneScape who would not just watch that happen. The Venn diagram of people who would try to get their friends to play RuneScape and people who would watch their friends get blapped by Dark Wizards, it's just one single circle. 100% overlap. Guaranteed. Well, that was a hell of an exciting quest, everyone. I mined 12 rocks. My friends told me not to get blapped by Dark Wizards, and then led me straight into getting blapped by Dark Wizards. Bro, I told you not to, bro. I told you not to let him kill you, bro. What are you doing? Bro. Because you don't even know what's happening, right? It's going to be early enough in your RuneScape experience that your ass is probably going to auto-retaliate on. We're going to follow the same series of events as every other noob in the history of RuneScape. You're going to get hit by a wizard. You're going to freak out, not sure what's happening. And as you're not really clicking on anything or reaching for your food, auto-retaliate's going to kick in and your dude's going to run over to the wizard and start punching him in the face with your fucking bronze pickaxe or your hands.
Welcome, Squidling.
And then you're going to die.
Pool.
Because it's how it happens. Again, rite of fucking passage. Billups, 34 months in the pool. Almost also to your 3-year. Joining the Crystal Caverns soon. You were the shiniest, Squidling. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for your support. Question. Has anyone gotten mid-rolls today? Because I know... You know, that's a thing that's happening now. Has anyone received any mid-rolls? Because I think the saving grace is at least subs shouldn't get them. Because they follow the same rules as me running the ads myself. So pretty much everybody, you know, is subbed. So we should be fine. Here's everything, Tiny Dwarf. Hey, many thanks. Pass them over here. I can spare you some coins for your trouble and use my anvils whenever you want. I don't really care about any of that. I want 1,300 mining XP. Which got us to 27. 2 levels. Was that faster than punching the iron? Unclear. But now we only have 3 to go before I get to Motherlode Mine. That's the thing I have to do today. I gotta unlock that. So I have a 0 risk, just straight grind that I can do offline so I can play Cassandra because, dear God, I want to play Cassandra so bad. That said, over the next couple of weeks, chat, the proportion of off-day streams is probably going to increase pretty largely because Bryn left me alone for 3 weeks. So I'm going to play more RuneScape because instead of finishing my stream at 8 and then getting off to go hang out with my girlfriend and eat dinner and be a person until we go to bed at a reasonable time like reasonable adults, I'm gonna not do that and may just turn on some RuneScape. We'll see. My actual day offs, I usually have a ton of shit I'm doing. I really want to get Foundry operational. I have approximately 2 weeks to get Foundry online. Because I already have all of Book 2 set up in Roll20. I'm not the kind of madman who is going to try to switch VTT systems for the finale of a season of a tabletop show with a mega boomer who is going to need to be handheld through everything for at least a full session, and another streamer who does not, like similar to myself, does not have the personal spare time to invest in learning the system before we're streaming. My actual plan is to have the season finale of Chapter 2 in Extinction Curse next Monday. We're almost certain to finish it. And then the week after, we are going to have a Learning Foundry stream, which I imagine is going to be probably putting on a circus show in Escadar before we leave, and maybe like heading into the beginning of Book 3, because it's going to be learning to use Foundry and the character sheets and everything. Probably with, again, a circus show is a great way to do that, because it's very simple. All they actually have to do is roll individual skills on their sheet with some floating modifiers for multiple attack penalty. It'll be I think it's going to be a great introduction to using the system for everybody. And then we can start actually playing. Could just pay Zinder to deal with Shenmue. Ha! Pay him. Like, he doesn't have to deal with Shenmue and Mono anyway. Me and Zinder have the shared load for the Extinction Curse. I'm the GM, so I have to run everything, put everything together, deal with the top level kind of management preparation. Zinder helps by basically running Shenmue and Mono's entire characters for them. Putting together their sheets for them, dealing with any issues that arise, changing their modifiers, anything it needs to do midstream. He does all that. Can you not talk about you and Zindern's loads? I mean, I could, but then why even be live? What do you think my content is? What do you standards for me are entirely too high, man, Shaw. But yeah, this shit. Oops, someone's been rolling dice. Ah! Shenmue has been here. Shenmue has been here. Interesting. Those were healing dice that were flying across my screen from the healing spell. Shenmue is learning. Is that why I have a notification in Discord? It's not necessarily. Shut up, Windows. I'm reading Discord. Why am I pinged? Okay. Ah, I see. Okay. That's fucking fancy. Okay. He has a solution to one of my problems. Brinley's been for 5 minutes and Squid's already given Zinder his loads. I want to see this, I want to see what he's managed to accomplish in here, because me and Zinder actually couldn't figure out how to get spells to heighten. Or how to cast heal as more than one action. But it looks like Shenmue figured it out. Hey, what's up, Jake? How you doing? I am still alive, yeah. I need 30 mining, dude! I need to be able to go to Motherlode Mine. That's important to me as a person. My goal is to never smith any iron. Because if I do Night Sword, if I smelt iron, it fucks melting iron. It makes me so mad. If I smelt iron, half it just gets deleted. So I want to smelt it all into steel. Which means I do Night Sword, because I believe Night Sword will bump me to 30 smithing, and I can just go straight to steel. Been lurking, just had to stream audio playing in the background as I fuck around. Yeah, we're still here. I need 30 mining. Like, that's my current goal. Is get 30 mining, go make dinner. Well, go to Motherlode Mine, because I gotta show you guys. I'm not going to head to this content and do it, because again, the point of this Cassandra, this whole RuneScape stream account, is it started from the very beginning. So you, as the audience, require no prerequisite RuneScape knowledge, as we started from the beginning, so you can just ride along. I'm trying to unlock Motherlode Mine because once I've shown it to you guys and you see the concept, that's exactly, I could literally do it to 99 mining and it will never change. That's exactly what it will be forever. So, yeah, that's an offline thing I can do. And you lose literally nothing other than, like, this. This is what you're losing. It's this level of grinding. There is a thing. It's not even, like, leveling up to mine better things. I'm going to mine 1 ore, which is Motherlode pay dirt, repeatedly. And it's going to scale to give me slightly better ores as my mining skills. But not the action nor the target is going to change at all. That and Barbarian Fishing, I think, are the 2 best things I can unlock that I can do offline on Cassandra, where you will miss absolutely nothing. Nothing at all. There is no chance. They've also got the 3rd caveat. I talked about the 2 things I wanted for offline playable content on Cassandra. It can't have any risk of dying, which means it pretty much can't have combat because you can always disconnect. It can't have combat. If I'm going to do it offline, it has to have literally 0 risk of dying. It's physically impossible to die in Motherlode Mine. Okay, that's not technically true. But you'd have to both try. You'd have to actively try to die in Motherlode Mine. I think it is actually just physically impossible to die by accident in Motherlode Mine. You would have to go out of your way to kill yourself. Like rock caking and then standing under a regular rock. So can't have any risk of death, so I can't lose my hardcore status off stream. It can't be progressive. So even something like woodcutting, I don't necessarily want to do, because as I unlock the ability to mine newer, better trees, and I go to new places and I mine woodcut newer, better trees, that's still progress. That's still new stuff. And I want the stream experience of this account to be all the progression. So Motherlode Mine and Barbarian Fishing, both from level, when you unlock them to 99, are you hitting the same spot, doing exactly the same thing, with no changes, no progression. You're not even like mining or fishing better spots. It's the same thing. The 3rd thing is I don't want there to be any chance of me getting a cool rare drop. While technically there is for both of those, because I could get the pet, that is so phenomenally unlikely that I'm willing to put it aside. And B, that's the only thing that could possibly happen is I could get the pet. I have not died. Now, you can always look down here. If this little hat next to Cassandra is still red, I haven't died. I will lose my red status. That will become gray. 1 more level. That'll turn gray if I die. Ever. Old School doesn't have ivy cutting, does it? I mean, I am not qualified to answer that question. I don't know what that is, but I'm not qualified to answer that question. So I couldn't tell you. Problem with Barbarian Fishing. What I need to also do is unlock, like... Once I get the Barbarian Fishing, I'll be able to do, like, lobster potting and fishing for swordfish and tuna also, which I'll do off-screen because it'll actually give me food. It's wood cutting, but you get nothing and just do it forever. Old School has the Blisterwood tree. The Blisterwood tree sounds similar. You don't get anything. You can just cut the Blisterwood tree forever. You don't have to move or do anything. So that's probably the same concept. But it's locked behind a Grandmaster quest. It was never meant to be a skilling method. It was just there. I know this because this has all happened since I started playing RuneScape. So I've seen all of this develop through polls and through complaints. But the Blisterwood tree was just meant to be part of a Grandmaster quest that you use once for the quest and then you never do it again. You never touch it again. But it actually gave kind of half decent woodcutting XP. And people were like, oh, this is cool. It's much less woodcutting XP than what you could possibly get. But I don't have to move and I can just stand here and we can hang out and just talk and punch this tree to death. And then Jagex nerfed it immediately because it wasn't intended to be a viable skilling method. Oh, is it Master, not Grandmaster? I thought it was Grandmaster. There's a number of people I saw complaining about the fucking difficulty. I just assumed it was Grandmaster. But, Jagex immediately nerfed it in their next, like, weekly update because it wasn't meant to be a viable skilling method. It was meant to be there for the quest and nothing else. And they didn't want to introduce, like, an unpulled skilling method. And everybody got very upset. Everybody loved the Blisterwood tree. The Blisterwood tree apparently made people happy. So although they were able to nerf it in a hotfix immediately, it took like a month or two before they put the poll around, it passed, and they patched it back up to its original XP. So that's a thing now. Ivy is, there's ivy growing up walls and you cut the ivy. All you can get is the occasional bird nest. Bird nests are valuable though. Blisterwood logs are completely and totally useless outside the quest as far as I know. They literally do nothing. They just add, it's like barbarian fish. They literally have no purpose. Now, I guess barbarian fish technically have a purpose, which is potion making, but imagine making mixes. Have you done Gnome Village yet? I have not. We did Doric's quest today, and we did Shield of Arav, because, well, Destro was around on Valia, so we knocked that one out. I think the next time I get on, I really need to just go down and chug out all the free-to-play quests. And then start working on quests that I can do easily in members. Low-level members quests. It's as difficult as a Grandmaster IMO. Modern, you fletched Blisterwood logs in the throwing sticks? Wait, Blisterwood's in Modern, too? Is that whole quest from RuneScape 3? I thought all the quests that got added to this game were just new quests. Is the whole Sins of the Father thing from 3? Is that just a port? I thought it was, like, new content. Or does the Blisterwood exist for other unrelated reasons? I don't know anything about the content of the quest other than the Blisterwood tree from all of this stuff. The old school is greatly inspired by the modern one, but it's different. Fair enough, makes sense. Here it is, boys! 30 mining! I can mine coal. Now I get pure essence instead of dumpster garbage. And I can go to the Motherlode mine. Oh, yeah. Oh, hello, pirate. He's gonna give me useless garbage. Oh, hello there, lassie. I just dug up an old treasure chest of mine. Problem is, these old hands are hooks, and I can't get the lock. It's too fiddly. Help. Yes, I'll do your captcha. Bar, coins, coins. $125. I guess I'll hang on to $125. I got a nap and you're still alive. What world is this? The world where I wanted 30 mining. I just got it. We're gonna go to Motherlode Mine now. We're gonna experience Motherlode Mine together. It's gonna be beautiful. I'll throw a guess into 3 bonds finally. 3 bonds is still around, by the way. 3 bonds is absolutely still around. Exclamation point, 3 bonds right over here at the top of my thing. Anybody who hops into my Discord and in that top channel past the announcements, the top of the actual, area where you can chat, there's a 3 bonds channel where you can place your guess as to how I'm going to lose this hardcore status. And when I do inevitably fucking die, whoever has the most accurate guess, I will give 3 bonds. Obviously from my not Iron Man account because I can't trade you. But I'm gonna need to, I think here, maybe in like October, I'll open the floor. I'll post in there for everyone to make a new guess. Because, well, once we have, I feel like, solidly moved out of the extreme early game, I'll open it up and I'll allow everyone to make a second guess. Because there's still stuff in there that hasn't come to pass. Like, people guess things like, I feel like Dragon Slayer. Doing Dragon Slayer is the bar I'm going to set for opening that up for second guesses. Best way to follow her from here is going to be $30 to take the Remington boat. Because there are multiple varieties of Elvarg and Dragon Slayer guesses in there that I'm not going to screw. I didn't have an original point of where I was going to turn this around, but none of the guesses are particularly late game things. Because much like myself, none of you have any faith in me. You shouldn't. It's a miracle I didn't die doing Waterfall Quest. But, I think after I beat Dragon Slayer, I'll let everyone make a second guess. And at that time, as I unlock the floor, will decide the goalpost for letting everyone make a new guess as well. So we give everyone kind of a little bit of a bracketed range to guess into. If that makes any sense. Night of the Wolf, southwest of Ardoin, while running away from the Catherine Warlord during the Tree Gnome Village quest. Holy shit, that's specific. That's incredibly fucking specific. Jesus. Okay. So somebody gave me some magical code that I will just copy and paste to Zindern and see if he can figure out how to do it, because I don't want to do that work. I'll let them do it. Think I'll be able to make another guess before you get late game? Yeah, once we, like I said, Dragon Slayer's the line.
Welcome,
That's what we'll make a new guess. Team Mac 2467.
This is certainly an interesting thing to tune into anyway. Cheers, nerd of fun, Squid Soul.
I am having fun. RuneScape is always fun. 61 months, over 5 years, floating through the void of space. You are the shiniest willing. Oh shit, my house. We should go see my house. I want to see my house. Look at it. It's an empty fucking shed. Fuck yeah. But it's my empty fucking shed. That's exactly what I wanted. I'm happy. This pleases Cassandra Lee. We're not a murder hobo anymore. We now live in a shed in a pocket dimension. It counts. It counts. Woo, shed house. Hooray. Shed house. It's garbage. Construction's so hard to level. Construction's so expensive to level. Those are the correct words. Hard's not the right word. Construction's so fucking expensive to level. Alright, boys, let's go to Motherlode Mine. Let's go get a couple loads, fill my sack, and unlock this content so I can AFK the hell out of this offline. I'm gonna AFK the hell out of this offline. This is gonna be my life now. Whatever I'm doing, Cassandra Lee is gonna be open on the other monitor. We're gonna get back on this, and Cassandra Lee's fucking biceps are gonna be so large she has to walk on her fists like a gorilla, and she can't because she can't put her arms down at her sides. They've actually expanded the length of her fucking humerus, so her elbows are at her waist. 99 mining from AFKing Motherlode Mine between RuneScape streams. That's probably not gonna happen. Oh, what party? Pete looks so fucking sad. I've never realized how depressing the party room looks. Hello, Scorpions! I'm level 33, leave me alone. You guys ready for a banger? Obviously. Walmart brand ding-a-ling is here. Alrighty. Now for the special hell. Doing Motherlode Mine without being able to use the agility shortcut. The special hell. With Motherlode Mine, you punch a wall for pay dirt. It just kind of runs through these walls and seams. You gotta go find it. It's scattered around the area. There's a bunch of people here. 5th hardcore Iron Man. And you're all mining the same stupid wall nugget. I guess I could go wall minus back one instead of taking this one from this guy. This dude's just literally standing here staring at a wall. That's not actually a person. That's an NPC? I have an NPC with a dragon pick? What is this bullshit? Why can't I kill this guy for a dragon pick? I've murdered so many people. Pick and shovel. Again, Sea Shanty 2. I think just because it's proximity to where new players are exposed to it. Sea Shanty 2 is so wildly overhyped. Pick and shovel's a fucking banger. Until you've heard it for 25 hours. That's not as good anymore. Same as Hoedown, really. You just work your way along these actual veins in the walls, mining up pay dirt. You're wildly overhyped. I'm clearly not. Thank you for punching the... I like if the NPCs in Motherlode Mine do anything. If they actually mine the rock falls so you don't have to do it yourself and you can just move around. Cassandra, come on, put your fucking back into it. Put your goddamn back into it. Yeah, I haven't seen a pay dirt since I was a child. You can see Shiny 2 in short bursts. That's a good point. You can see Shiny 2 in short little nuggets. So it gets to maintain its joy a lot longer. This dude's got to keep the walkway free. Keeping the walkway free. What a hero. What a fucking legend. Stupid NPC. The goddamn dragon pickaxe. I hate him. He's stupid. Stupid and dumb. This loop is... So I was the thing I was trying to show you, but I've gotten 1 ore out of I think literally every vein so far. That I was going to mention when I didn't get 1 ore out of a vein, which hasn't happened yet. Is that unlike normal veins on the surface... Mine 1. That unlike normal veins on the surface, Cassandra, that's the cue. That unlike normal veins on the surface, the vein is not necessarily immediately depleted. There is, in fact, only, I think it's 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 chance that the vein is going to go away. So the vast majority of the time, when you mine something, you don't even have to click. You just stand there and continue punching it. It's the AFK-est shit ever. It's why I wanted it to do off-stream. Squid is the new stream schedule and pulls the old razzle-dazzle off-day stream. Yeah, I pretty much worked all through the morning on video editing and Foundry setup, and I was like, fuck it, I want to play RuneScape. And I'm going to turn the stream on because I want to play Cassandra, specifically. It's not just fucking I want to play RuneScape, it's fucking I want to play Cassandra. This shit's addictive. Dang, I didn't realize to stay off stream. Yeah. It is in fact an off-day stream. This is one of the days I'd actually just recently taken out of my schedule so that I can immediately stream anyway. And also, you get 60 XP per ore. This shit's almost twice as much as an iron. 60 XP per ore. I mean, I'm getting it way slower because you mine pay dirt way slower, so like I would hope it's worth more. But this is actually a pretty good little spot right here. 60 XP per ore is gonna shoot us up to the ranks pretty quickly. I think I'm gonna wait till I get rune picks, and then we'll get a rune pick. I think my general thought process, with the exception of weapons, which make a huge difference, is I'm just gonna jump myth the rune. I'm not gonna bother getting any addy shit. I'm not gonna be a green goblin. So you may be wondering, Squiddish, why the fuck are we mining dirt? Well, it's not dirt. It's pay dirt. And Prospector Percy is a machine that can wash this pay dirt. And while it may look like literal dog shit at the moment, that's only because it is. It's like the World of Warcraft players. Ancient World of Warcraft / World of Warcraft Classic players. Do you guys remember the slimy, unidentified nuggets from Nomergon? That's pretty much what we're mining. We're pretty much mining grimy wads from Nomergon. And we have to put them in the grimy wads machine that cleans them to see what they actually are. Spoiler, I'm pretty sure it can only be coal right now. I'm getting coal for Christmas because I only have 31 mining. You get 10 copper if you went through a whole dungeon. Yeah, that was the Nomergon version. I'm pretty sure at level 30, this can only be coal. Because I know It can be coal and up. It oddly can't be iron. I thought it was weird when I realized that it can't be iron. Because it seems like it'd be a perfectly reasonable thing to give you alongside the giant piles of coal. But, because it can be like mithril and adamantite and shit if you have the mining for it. To the washing machine, which is broken. Because of course it is. That's cool. It means I get to show you more mechanics. This washamajator right here, I'm going to put all my crap in this hopper. And the machine isn't working because the water wheels are broken. Good news, this crate has a hammer. And I can take this hammer around to these water wheels and I can whack it for tiny amounts of smithing experience on the, well, we got it, 15 smithing XP. That'll get the water flowing again. Pushing my shit down to this sack where this grate's gonna filter out all the dirt. And then in the sack, it wasn't all coal. It was vastly majoritively coal. But look, we got a nuggie. Got some coal. Got a golden nugget. 1 golden nugget. 27 coal. Coal's still used, so I'm gonna need a lot of that to turn these into steel bars. And the nuggets I used at your boy Prospector Percy to buy a whole bunch of shit. You can buy the outfit that these fine gentlemen are modeling for us up here, which will cause you to get more mining XP per XP. You can get a coal bag, which is a sack that can hold an entire second inventory of coal. You can get a gem bag, which is the same thing for gems. You can get a bag full of gems, not to be confused with a gem bag. This one comes pre-filled. And you may be asking yourself, wow, a gem bag is 100 golden nuggets and a bag full of gems is only 40. I'm just gonna buy the bag full of gems and dump the gems out, and then I'll have a gem bag. No, shut the fuck up. That's not how it works. Or you can buy a packet of soft clay for some reason. I have no idea why you'd ever do this, but that's there. So yeah. That's Motherlode Mine. Can't use this agility shortcut to go back in the place where there's not a million people. But that's it. This is what I'm going to be doing off stream for a long time. Cassandra Lee, for her life of crime, has been sentenced to work in the slave mining pits for the foreseeable, literally forever. Mass making teletabs. Yeah, I mean, if you're in a situation, I guess, where you have a huge pile of spare gold nuggets, that just doesn't feel super. I mean, I guess if you just did a bunch of Motherlode Mine just to do it, beyond doing the, I need to go eat. I know, I'll go eat food. I'll go eat food. Shut up. I'll go eat food. Go eat dinner, actual dinner, not mac and cheese. I'm gonna eat actual dinner and not mac and cheese. I just want to solve one question real quick. Why are all the player characters green but Zerg is blue? Is it because Zerg doesn't have any permissions? It is because Zerg doesn't have any permissions. So it doesn't realize that he's a player character. Ah, now he's a player character. Neat. You can eat on stream and still farm. I could. But I'm not going to. I am actually going to make real dinner. Because we have some leftover jasmine rice from stir fry the other day that's going to go bad if I don't eat it. So I put some teriyaki steak nuggets in the fridge earlier this morning, and I'm going to go stir fry them. So, chat, thank you for hanging out for our off-day adventures. Did a couple of quests, got 30 mining unlocked, an AFK activity I can do with Cassandra off-stream. Things I want to do for her. I still want to get the ecto file so I have a one-click teleport, but I don't think I'm going to be doing anything terribly dangerous for a while, so that's all right. I want to knock out the free-to-play. I want to start working my way down the quest list, just knocking out free-to-play quests. And I want to sort of long-term here, get to 48 fishing so I can also barbarian fish and spear for real food off stream as well. Love you guys. You're the best. Oh, before you go, those of you who have not already closed the stream, assuming I'm ending, let me come over here real quick because I have something neat. I have something super duper fucking neat. So I have sourced every one of these N64 games now, thanks to you guys, thanks to several of you who have sent me some of these N64 games, and I believe I'm also getting Spyro for the PS1, which I can play on my PS2. I already have a PS2 capture card, specifically a PS2 capture card. But I have something else. I haven't tested it yet. I'm going to be doing this tomorrow morning. I'm going to see how well it works. Let me go grab it. We're going to do a minor unboxing for our treasure trawler adventures. Well, we're going to continue tomorrow. Okay. Box. I also have an object that's way sharper than anything I should be allowed to handle. So, last week, we started the treasure trawler, which for those of you who are unaware, is my main stream content right now. Since there's absolutely nothing of value coming out in 2020, there is some now. I'm really, really excited for Hyrule Warriors 2. Oh my god. But there's not a lot. We went back. We took our trawler out to the past. The dredge for ancient relics from the year 2000. 10 of the top rated games from Y2K. Half I've played, half I haven't. That we're going to be running through back to back to back. We started Perfect Dark, our first journey. We started that last week, and by the mission numbers, we are 2/3 of the way through that game. There are 18 missions, 18 levels. There's 18 levels, 9 missions. We have completed 12 of the 18 levels with the success of Air Force One last Friday. And I kind of discovered a thing. The thing that I discovered is, obviously, the N64 looks like liquid dog shit. But it does look more like liquid dog shit than I kind of anticipated. So Hexy, in her infinite genius, sent me an idea for a thing, which I then purchased, and I'm going to test it out. We're going to see how it works. So get excited for maybe coolness. If it doesn't, I'm going to be very upset. It was quite expensive. Give me your... I have a lot of faith in this, though, because it's the thing Hexy told me about. This thingamajig here. M cable. Logitech, how are you still... What are you autoing? What are you autoing? What are you fucking autoing? Stop! Fucking stop! It's not gonna stop. But this thing is a external, it's an HDMI cable, a powered HDMI cable that has its own processing. The N64 was before such concepts as anti-aliasing or a wide variety of other things. But this cable does that in post. This does that post directly to the signal through the actual cable. Which theoretically should make the game look a lot better. But still allow us to play the OG N64 copies. It's an upscaler, fundamentally. Now, to some level, you can't inherently make a signal better than its... You can't make a picture better than its source. That's not wrong. but you can do shit to it to make it look nicer. Oh. Oh. It's so fancy looking. So this sounds like the cable has more complicated processes than the consoles it goes to. It absolutely does. This cable 100% is going to do more complicated things to the signal than the N64 is before it puts it out. So you can see the Zangor in the reflection. So if you come by tomorrow afternoon, 2 p.m. Eastern, when we resume the treasure trawler with the 13th mission of Perfect Dark, for 13th level, the end of mission 5, as we navigate the crash site of Air Force One, try to stop Trent Easton and his army of incredibly jacked blonde clones, and save Barack Obama from whatever fate they have in plan for him. You know, maybe the game's gonna look a little better. I'm fucking excited to plug this in, honestly. I'm excited for it. I'm thinking the game is gonna look pretty notably better. But with that, I am gonna hop off. Playlist, I love you. You picked my favorite song. I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna go make myself some stir fry, let the rats run around. Again, appreciate y'all coming and hanging by. Hopefully, we'll see you tomorrow. Though we're 2/3 of the way through Perfect Dark. Well, at first I had little faith in my abilities. I wasn't sure we'd get through a level in the whole first stream. We did fucking great, actually. 12 levels in 3 days. It's a pretty decent pace for someone who doesn't know how to use an N64 controller and hasn't played Perfect Dark in at least a decade. But there are 2 missions in particular that are still left that may very well be entire streams. Oh god, the defense mission. Oh baby Jesus, the defense mission. Radfid for Twitters, they present good content. I always put Radfids on Twitter if they present good content. You talk to me like I'm not going to take video of my Reds doing adorable things. The fuck out of here! Get back in the goddamn pool! The treasure trawler hauling you up tomorrow. Good night, everybody.